Alrighty, looks like we should be live. We'll get going here in just a minute. After I check the usual technical bits, we will get started. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. Alright, so we get the chat, where the chat goes. Click on that, click on this, click on this. Hey guys, River the Rager. Hope you're having a fantastic day, and welcome back to Kingdoms of Amalur! The Re-Reckoning. We're back. We're doing it again. Still making progress. 23 hours in. What's amazing is we've spent 23 hours in this game, and I haven't felt like a moment of it. Also, my webcam is fucked. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. OBS, please fix your dog shit programming. I mean, maybe they did, and I just haven't updated the software yet, because I'm afraid if I update the software, like, I'm always afraid to update shit, because I feel like my settings are going to get lost, you know? So I don't have to, like, completely restart, because there might be... Because if a software undergoes a complete restructuring of its architecture, then you are probably going to get some things that are deprecated, and then you're going to lose... It's easier for them to just delete your settings and be like, okay, put all your settings back. So you have to know the settings before you update it. It's a whole thing, you know. Anywho. But yeah, we're back. We're back to it. But yeah, no, 23 hours in, and this game is still holding me. Which is wild, considering there were Yakuza games where after 5 hours, I was like, can this be over already? You know? This I can play for 80 hours and not feel it, because every quest is new, every ability is something to look forward to. It's a very expansive RPG, which is pretty wild. Like, I can play 100 hours of this easier than 100 hours of a Bethesda RPG, you know? Like, that's the wild part. Sap, welcome in, good to see you. Actually making some progress. Literally every Fallout game in a nutshell. I mean, dude, honestly, like, it takes forever with some of these games. You know, and that's depending on if it's a good game or not. Like, if it's a good game, great. Then having it take forever is kind of fun, because then you get to explore. Like, a game taking forever should take forever because you're choosing to explore every optional system. Not because, like, if I just wanted to do the main quests, it'd be cool, because it'd be like, hey, here's the main quest, here's some faction quests. If you choose to like the main and the factions, or even just the main quests, you can still probably get this game done and enjoy your time with it, you know? Me, I like to level up, so I'm over here doing all the side quests. Code in Exiles, you know what? Making progress in Exiles is next to impossible unless you take it a month of farming supplies for at least 1 year. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, that's exactly it. Also, my third Gorta. I love this guy. Every time I see him, he's great. Should we go get our... I just realized, yeah, we should probably go to a healer and get this damn spell off us, because we're losing physical damage and health, which... Physical damage is kind of meh, because we're using the scepter and the staff right now, but... Yeah, we're going to... You know... We're gonna be going forward here in a second, so I gotta... Yeah, let's stop by a healer real quick. Is there a healer in the oratory? Where would there be a healer? Yeah, let's go by the... There's gotta be somebody in the oratory that's a healer, right? Gotta be. Gotta be. Yeah, no, games like Conan and stuff take forever. I started playing Fallout 76 is... Oh, man, as bad as I want to get back in there and be like, oh yeah, let me go make a new character, play around, whatever, it takes a minute. Luckily, I do gotta give them credit. Like, in Fallout 76, they do have that level skip, so if you want to just build a new guy and try a different character setup, you can, without needing to just grind the early game for no reason. It's like, oh, I've already seen all these early game quests that are really simple starter stuff. You can just skip to level 20, allocate your points, and then get on to the really fun stuff, you know, and get that done in 3 seconds. Like, MMOs that let you do early level skipping, fantastic. Let's see, some of junk. Get that all off me. Do you have anything good? Not really. Again, I'm not making any purchases from these guys until I max out my mercantile skill, so I know I'm getting the best possible price out of anything. Let's see if we can find a healer in the oratory that'll get this curse off me. To be fair, Conan's meant to take forever to progress, but there's difference between... Yeah, I mean, that's true. Like, yeah, exactly, Sap. There's a difference between progressing in a good and a bad game. I think the problem with stuff like Conan is, and I hope they've learned their lesson with Dune Awakening, like, I hope Dune Awakening is more geared for the single-player experience, because Conan definitely isn't. Games like Conan are definitely geared for you and the boys. It's like, they're trying to replicate that Minecraft experience, but they forget that, oh, that's right, I killed the fucking House of Ballads. That's right, we wiped out the Fae. I completely forgot we did that last time. Like, I didn't kill them, but it was like, yeah, they're not here because... okay, technically I killed them, but they were hypnotized, so it wasn't actually my fault. But yeah, the House of Ballads faction quest is over, so there's nobody here. Okay. Actually, while we're here, why don't we hop on this Echo Stone? Because we do have the treasures of Merapus. Yeah, Merapus. Yeah, that's the Waterborne Isles. It's like some kind of side quest ballad thing. So we can actually do that. So how do we do that, though? Recover the treasure... Okay, we're recovering the treasures of Merapus from nearby location. Got it. Still gotta get my curse fixed first, though. So we gotta go back to, not Cantor. Canarok. That's what's called, Canarok. I'm usually bad with names. I remember a lot of these names. Like, there's Canarok, Gorgoth, let's see, Dataroth, I believe is up in the north there. Or Odaroth, rather. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, so there's like, oh, you have to go all over the world for this. Okay, that's not too bad. We can grab a couple of these, and then... Actually, yeah, we'll do that one later. Like, because we'll do it once we hit Lorca-Rain, because we have quests in Lorca-Rain that we need to go do at Warden's Bridge anyway. So once we get to Warden's Bridge, then we'll grab that, because then we can fast travel and grab all the other treasures pretty easily as well. Exiles is fair game to do so without fence. This is true. It's challenging career, but it isn't kicking you in the nuts for exploring areas that you aren't meant to explore yet. Yeah, exactly. I've had a lot of good times. Like Conan is such a comfort game because there's no, like, cutscenes, there's no big lore bits that you can't just read on the screen, so you can just throw on whatever your comfort show is or movie, and just have fun grinding and stuff, and just leveling up your guy. That's the credit I give them for. The only real problem I have with Conan Exiles is the same problem I have with Fallout 76, which is, for some reason, there's an awful lot of, like, monetization, and to be, like, yeah, okay, do whatever, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, as long as you monetize it correctly, it's just, there's over-monetization sometimes, and you would think, okay, well, if they're going to monetize it, then they're going to make the game right? No, they're still not going to optimize the game, they're still not going to, you know, patch it from the ground up and rebuild it. Again, the Finals has the same issue, where they demand a bunch of money for these skins, and they're right on reasonable with their monetization. I think Finals has pretty good monetization practices, but at the same time, they're not using any of that to actually hire, like, a secondary dev team. Why the fuck you can't hire a couple of guys whose sole job is to worry about the technical side of things? I have no idea. It's like you have your main tech guy, right? What you should do is hire some underlings for the main tech guy so that he can, that those guys can just be like generalists, like 3D generalists that are tech guys, but also they know a little bit of art stuff, and or you even teach them some art stuff, right? And that way you just can have them basically rebuild the entire game to run smooth as butter no matter what hardware you're using and make it a better thing. And they kind of did that with the animations last season, but still not good enough, right? 76 is a situation similar to Minecraft where you can enjoy the game playing by itself until you become bored and need friends to make any progress. That's true. That's true. Like, 76, I think, is a lesser version of Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is a fantastic solo experience because I can just jump in any event in Guild Wars 2 and just be like, hey, there's an event going on. Let me just jump over here, help these guys. Cool. I don't have to party up with anybody. I don't have to have any friends. I don't have to do any of that shit. I get to do my own personal story, and maybe there's some players around me, and we happen to be doing the same thing at the same time, so we help each other out. Cool. Simple. Fallout 76, same thing. It's like, hey, I don't have any main quests I want to do right now. or I'm not leveled up enough for certain quests, or I'm trying to get a certain item, or level up, or just do some XP grinding. Cool. I'll just look on the map, see what events are available, hop in the event, and blow the shit out of some endgame bosses, get some loot, scrap it, sell it, do whatever. There we go. Problem solved. I'm a loot whore, though, so I like to do that kind of thing. Doesn't help that I believe Conan Exiles was developed under either UR or some engine similar to it that makes the game run like at... Oh, yeah, Unreal. Yeah. That's the thing is, a lot of people want the graphical fidelity of Unreal, but they don't actually optimize the engine. And they forget that, like, it doesn't just work out of the box. You do have to change the engine to what you want it to do. It's a great platform for an engine, but it's not a great engine in and of itself. It's kind of the point. Okay, let's see. I gotta change the quests up, because I'm tracking the wrong thing. I was looking to do... which one? Shining Shadow, that's right. And then I gotta go back real quick to Kenrock, so I can get a healer to fix me. Is it Kenrock, or should I have gone to the... I don't know. Every town is like a healer. It's fine. Step says, always make the argument that games shouldn't... Am I blocking the chat? Hold on. I just want to check like webcam, because I was moving the webcam. I'm trying to make sure it's aligned right, yes? Yeah, no, that's just where the chat cuts off. Okay. Just paranoid now. I always make the argument that games shouldn't be made in an engine to make it look realistic. Develop the game how you want to design it until you learn how to code with better. Yeah, exactly. Like, just make the shit work. Make it work first, then make it pretty. I mean, just figure it the fuck out, you know? It ain't that complicated. Is there not a healer in this region? God damn it. Alright, fine. I'll go back to the actual House of Ballads. I know they have a healer. Jesus Christ. All this just to go see the doctor. It's like the American healthcare system all over again. Please tell me there is a healer here. Yes, okay. There's a healer on the right side. Note to self, go back to the House of Ballads whenever I need heals, because good lord, it's a nightmare otherwise. I don't know who's got who where, because I can't look at their local map before I fast travel there. Okay, healer guy's here.
To see you alive. Word about the court has spread throughout. What does it mean when all you've come to know is no longer? I will always have my healing, I suppose. But what shall become of the telling?
That's rough, buddy. Can I have a band-aid?
I only wish I'd been there. All my lifetimes, I've waited for the moment. A time to make a real difference. I should have been there for my lords and ladies.
Ooh, he actually has survivor's guilt. That's crazy. Oh, that's interesting. So since my health had been reduced, check this out.
Goodbye.
My health had been reduced by 15%. So now my overall health has been raised back up that 15%, and now yeah, it's like I have to wait for my health to recover on its own. Yeah, because it moved the bar, but it didn't automatically fill it back up. That's a really interesting way to set that up as a curse. Because that means even if you get it dispelled, you still have to fix it after. So if you're not running a regeneration build like I am, you don't have any health regen, then you have to take health potions or pay the healer to get that back. Pretty nifty. Let's see. Okay, we want to go back to Deadlock. The American healthcare system sucks. I remember reading an article this week about how the U.S. birth rate has went down due to obvious reasons of what's happening. Oh no! Anyway, like, what do I care? I actually just discovered a guy, Oh shit, there's a wolf. Oh, these guys respawn. Oh no, they respawn. Oh no. Fuck. They have respawned. Okay, some of my Frigorta. Jesus Christ. Fry his ass. Oh, you fucking missed, dumbass. Sucks to suck, El Dorco. Ow, body flop. Hate that. Die. Holy shit, okay. But I actually just discovered, as of today, a guy that does, you know, he's like a Gen Z or whatever, like he's younger than me. Awful lot of Gen Z's popping off, by the way. Awful lot of, like, I think it's because they're hitting college age and they're realizing, oh shit, this sucks, you know? So they're, like, getting on the internet immediately and going, well, time to, you know, tell everybody about it. Which is absolutely good. You need class consciousness. And the... Is it too loud or is this the right amount of loud? I think it's the right amount of loud. Hang on. Yeah, no, because THX is on. I checked that before stream. Should be fine. But yeah, the guy's a philosophical gamer, by the way. If you guys are interested, he makes really good points. Like he's very much anti-capitalist, and if you're not anti-capitalist by this point in the 21st century, you're just not paying attention. Capitalism has never worked ever, not one time. Like, you know, and people go like, oh, well, what about communism? Like, yeah, but like it's so funny because they're like, oh, communism awful. Well, go read the Communist Manifesto. Marx literally was like, yo, dudes, labor rights and shit. Also, you know, an equal distribution of the population between urban and rural settings so that you don't have a political divide and all the workers are basically the same thing no matter where you go, so that you have a class consciousness of laborers. Oh, and also, Karl Marx loved firearms. He literally said, you should not give up your guns ever, right? Like, that's... duh. It must make a maggot's head spin when he goes, ah, fucking evil communists. And then he realizes that Karl Marx was pro-gun. So it's like, wait, he's pro-gun. He wants everybody to have guns. Like, he wants the working class to always be armed. But he, like, was also the father of communism. Well, actually, technically, he was the father of Marxism. He called it communism, but communism has since been tainted, so you actually have to go back and call it Marxism now. You can't, to make sure you're using the proper definition of communism, not the, like, tainted version that's just another dictatorial system of control. But I could go on. Anyway, that's where every time I make a comment on something and you read it, you're immediately jumped by enemies. Yeah, you're trying to get me killed here, Sap. I swear to God. It's an ambush. But yeah, no, yeah, that's the thing. Is like, the whole healthcare and everything, and Gen Z's like, when you think about it, there's no way to threaten anybody that's under, say, 35 right now, right? Like, 35, I think, is kind of the cutoff. I would say 40, you know, because I think there are still some people under 40 that are there, but I'd say anybody born, like, I think you can go back to 1990. That's as far as you should really go. And so that's like that 35 mark. 1990, maybe you can push it to, say, 1985, right? People born in 1985. But, like, basically anybody who experienced the 80s as a prosperous time doesn't get to say shit because they were living during a time of economic prosperity, which was short-lived because it was short-sighted capitalist nonsense, right? That's why it all came crumbling down. It's not my fault you go on long tangents and forget to pause. Alright, look. Fuck you. Okay.
Keep quiet. We aren't safe here.
Okay. Should I do the Fate Weaver thing? Hold on, let me check my abilities and stuff, because I have a couple of points in the things I'm not even using. Like, I have a point in Longsword Mastery and Harpoon that I don't even use. Shadow Flare I do use. Assassin's Art. Yeah, see, I don't even use Assassin's Art. I don't really use anything outside of the sorcery tree, so I'm losing 4 points. Yeah, because there's 2 points in each of these trees. I could literally just undo these, for the things I'm not using, and use those 4 points elsewhere. Oh, this is cool. I'm actually getting... Oh, because I'm wearing the gear, passive change. See, this is where the Fate Weavers come in. Because I'm wearing a certain piece of gear, I'm actually getting an added sorcery benefit. Which means that this is going to, like, level 7 instead of 5. And this is effectively at level 3 instead of 1. Because it's adding 2 to everything. Which means that if I continue to wear this gear, I could use the Fate Weaver to undo my spells and put more points into going up higher. Instead of wasting them in certain areas. Because now they're kind of wasted. Those 2 extra points are kind of wasted. That's awesome. But it seems to only... It doesn't affect everything equally. It seems to only affect the things that are... Yeah, that's fascinating. I'll have to look more into this. I didn't even realize it was doing this. Like, I knew it was giving me added sorcery ability, but I thought it was just upping the power rating. Yeah. Tap up to 7 targets when executed, mark deal fire. Okay. Then again, there were numerous times in New Vegas that reminded you to save the game when you tabbed out to look at something without losing This is true. This is true. The duality of sap. You either save me or curse me. Let's see. Okay, so we're going in... Where the fuck are we going? Are we going... Yeah, we came down here. Like, go in through here.
This place has been abandoned for so long that some Fate Weavers...
My back. Itchy back. there be some Jotuns in here. Or Ettins, rather. Ow. Beat his ass, bro. Ow! Damn it. I can't even dodge right. Oh my god, I'm getting so fucked. Die. And he bleeds. Wait for it. He bleeds. Damn. That bleed was taking a while. Holy shit. Okay. If you ever get Dragon Age, I'd like to hop in one day. You're trying to pick a major decision, only be distracted, and you fuck up the run. Dude, honestly, you would. You so would. Yeah, I do have a Dragon Age. Which ones do I have? I do have it on the list to play. I don't know. Did I get them through a Steam sale? I think I got one through a Steam sale, and the other one I had on Epic Games. Yeah, see, I've got Origins and I've got 2. Is Origins? Yeah, Origins is technically 3, but it's like a prequel or whatever. Yeah. There's like Dragon Age 2, right? And I think the reason I didn't pick up the first one was because I think I already have it on Epic Games. So obviously we would start with 1, 2, and then 3, but yeah. Image is some Dragon Age, because I hear those games go hard as fuck. Ah, God, my timing for the fucking hits is so bad. Like, my dodge timing is terrible. I think I need to dodge through things instead of away from things. So I keep running away, trying to get distance, and that seems to be fucking me. So, to avoid being hit... I mean, it's not like it really matters. I can just regen all my health anyway. It's just I don't like my armor taking it, because then I gotta pay to get my armor repaired. Okay, where are we going here? Right, left. Okay, so that's the artifacts there, and then that's following Agarth. So we want to do the side thing first, and then go deeper. Think about playing some automation games after this, though. Ah, fuck. Ooh, Kutharox. Okay, we got a fucking badass over here. God, I love this flame spell. I thought the Igni spell in Witcher 3 was kind of OP, but this flame spell is even crazier. Whoa. Okay, so this is Shine and Shadow. Wow, it does physical, piercing, fire during daytime, burning. Oh, Shine and Shadow. That's really cool. So, one is Shine and one is Shadow, right? They're a pair of knives. And then they always do physical and piercing, but they only do fire damage during the day, and they only do ice damage at night. That's cool. They are as two sides of a coin, searing hot during the day, ghostly cold at night. Sick. But yeah, fuck, what was I saying like 3 seconds ago? Yeah, the fire spell. Like, Witcher 3's Igni was pretty good. Like, you could just pump that and kill basically everything in the game in 2 seconds. But it has the added benefit of, like, the stun to it as well. And you're not waiting for them to burn. You're actively exploding them with fire. So it's a very active spell. Unlike, you know, Skyrim, where you're just starting with the high impact and then you're waiting for the burn damage after, you know? But then you're also stun locking the entire fucking time. Boring as hell. Yeah. Balance of potion stuff. There's a hidden door here somewhere. Where's my door? Where's me door? Is it upstairs? Hold on. I think maybe it circles back around from the Theater of Fate. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, okay, so... yeah, probably unlocks after we go all the way through the dungeon. It's like a shortcut back to the main. Because that's usually how these are designed, is to get you right back to the beginning, so you don't have to, like... Like, it's on... again, it's unlike Skyrim, where it's like, oh, no, here's, like, a back door when you finish the dungeon. Then you just walk out the back door. It's like, wait, so there were 2 entrances to the thing? Why would there be 2 entrances to a cave system? Like, what the fuck? Especially in a dungeon fortress like this, you wouldn't want 2 ways in, because then that's 2 ways you have to worry about. Case in point, House Da Vinci. They had 1 way in. Yeah, they only had 1 way in, but they also didn't guard it very well, and they didn't have sentries watching that way. So they just sat in their fortress thinking they were impenetrable, when they weren't. And they got sneak attacked by the fucking Templar guys. Ooh, that's a nice hammer. I mean, I don't think I'm even using the hammers anymore, really. I'm going, like, full sorcery build, so why waste the room for these when I could just chunk them? Yeah. Like, Infected Greatsword, do I even need that? The only reason I even have that is because it does infect damage. And the only, like, I don't have a scepter or anything that does infect damage. Which I think I have to actually put into the finesse build to get poison and things, right? Yeah. Poisons, bleeds. So if I want poison magic, I actually do have to spec into finesse. Interesting. I like the way it's broken up to where it's not just like, oh, I'm doing magic build, therefore all the magic is mine. But it's also not so stratified as to be like Skyrim, where you have destruction magic and healing magic, wherever it's like, no, some things are grouped together. You know, some things make sense. Alright, let's try this. There we go. No curse that time. Okay. Alright. I really like these chests, by the way. They look very cool. They just... It's got this, like, top part that just spins and it comes up like that. I love that. Hello, Gauntlets of Legion. Oh, this is like a might build. Worthless. Well, worthless to me. I mean, if I was a might build, maybe, but I'm not a might build, so worthless. Also, I think I junked something I might have wanted to look at. Yeah, the Oak Scepter. Yeah, no, it's crap. Okay. Alright, we're going through here. Let me change the quest, because it's going to keep telling me to go outside. Here we go. Hold on, I got it. So yeah, I'll hit up the Fate Weaver later when I got more points and more gear options. That way I can switch up the way I'm playing. Because right now it's working just fine. But later I might want like poison builds and stuff.
Well, most of us can.
Oh, there's jellyfish in there. And some other fishies too. That's nice. Oh, hold on. That one looks different than my usual scepters. Oh, that's, yeah, whatever. I want to go swimming with the jellyfish. Man, I can't go swimming. The one water in the game you can't swim in. I'm mad about it. Get fried, idiots. Fuck yeah, dude. Teamwork makes the dream work. Alright. Let's see here. See, these would be cool if they were like traps of some sort. Like you stand on this thing and something happens and it fries you with electricity. That'd be a cool way to use those runes. Make them some kind of booby trap that people don't even... Like, it's harmless, but it reads your mind, and if you're thinking about stealing shit from here, then it fries you, because it's like, oh no, this guy's a thief. He's not pure of heart type thing, you know? Alright, let's see here. Oh, shit. I got ambushed. Sneaky bitches. Oh, they're bombs. Prime. And, oh. Ow, dick. Okay. Jeez, kobolds are sneaky when they want to be. Kobolds get quite sneaky sometimes. Look at more regions here. Really looking at more potions specifically so that I can build my own like XP potions. Assuming I have the formula for that, which I don't think I do, but
It's good to see some action again. If only one last time.
what do you mean one last time? Are you gonna fucking die on me? Wait, can a Fate Weaver see their own fate? Or not? Is that allowed? Like, can they read their own fate, or do they have to go to another Fate Weaver? Oh, maybe that'd be the funny thing, is what if Fate Weavers were the only people who... they couldn't see their own end? Kind of like Dr. Manhattan, but in reverse, where Dr. Manhattan could only see his own future. And, you know... but instead, what if you could see everybody's future but yours? That'd be kind of fucking sad, wouldn't it? You know, the one thing you can't do is tell your own fortune. Okay, ow, ow. Alright, I get it. Jesus, with the stabbing. Yeah, I seen you, bitch. Fuck him up. Ooh, great XP booster. Nice. Gonna be good later. Getting weird frames down this dungeon. I think it has something to do with the lighting, like the runes and stuff. Like, it's not really affecting OBS, it's just the game overall is having a bit of a conniption. Is that a chicken? Oh, I guess the kobolds gotta eat too, yeah. I don't know, I always think like kobolds just, I don't know, eat people or moss or something. They don't seem like the kind that would, I don't know how to make fried chicken. Okay, this way. Should we just, like, alley-oop into the fray? Hey-yo! Big tumble, bro. Nope, missed. Fuck. Ooh. Ah, fuck you. And ka-fuck you. Whoosh. Damn, Agarth's getting his shit rocked over here. Good team. Just in gold. Okay. Oh, we're almost leveled up. That's good. Junket. Let's see. Junket. Just checking every corner here, because the game likes to hide chests around the place.
There, or at least as far as I can take you.
God, I would actually love this to get like a TV show. I've said it before, but I'll say it again. Like, I could see 5 seasons. I think 5, maybe 6 seasons of this, kind of like Merlin, right? Merlin was an amazing show. Cannot believe it got canceled. Cannot believe it ended the way it did. There was so much more to King Arthur's story that you really could have done with the Merlin series.
I'm sorry, my friend. This is as far as I can take you.
Oh. Okay, so he's leaving me in the fight because it's fated that I fight this thing alone. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? Why did I go into the wall? Kind of dumb shit. Dip, Tom. See. I was looking for my XP because I'm about to end this guy's life, but I want a little bit of XP off it as well. I'm about to fuck this dude's shit. Hit him with a staff. Hit him with the staff. Oh, what the? Okay, this guy really needs to die, like, right now. Okay, my thing's running out. I really need you dead. Okay, got it. Woo! Sorry, which button? Which button? Which button? Circle. Got it. Woo! fucked him up. Channel that.
He was supposed to. Do you have any idea what you've done? What sort of power you're playing?
Wait, he was gonna kill me? I changed fate, right? So I'm special? Oh. Okay, so he wasn't... So he can see his own fate. His fate was that the troll was gonna kill me, and then he was gonna... But in the... Like, he was then gonna kill the troll, and then he was gonna get the artifacts, and that goes on with the prophecy. I have fucked up the prophecy now. Like, I love his wide eyes. Like, the expressions on these characters, they're not the greatest, but they always seem to convey really deep emotion. Like, what the fuck have you done? Like, he's so panicked. And you can just tell from just the eyes and the way his lip is lowered. Really good. I changed fate, right? So, I'm special?
I know you don't have a written fate, but it's more than that.
Okay.
You're stealing the power of their fates. You're changing the fates of everyone around them.
Okay.
Because of you, there are deeds he won't do. Children of his that won't be born.
What, the
Victims
Etten
that
guy
won't
that tried to
die
murder me?
when they were supposed to.
Oh, shit. He tried to kill us, though. Yeah, but is that a problem, though? I mean... Oh, God. Now we're playing with ideas of, like, multiverses and potentiality and the butterfly effect. This game is deep, man. Is that a problem?
Right now? No.
Yeah, kill one, save 1,000. This is very much like Wanted.
There's no way to tell what larger changes
Yeah,
you've made in the fate
exactly.
of
This
everyone
is
around
just like Wanted with the
You are
Fate
much more
Weavers like
dangerous than I
loom.
thought.
You know, they got the
I need to
whole.
get you to the
They
theater
see
of
the
fate
future.
right away.
They know what it is, so they follow it, right? So it's like in Wanted, they had the loom, and the loom would tell them by reading the special weaving that came off of that one particular loom. It was divine, and it would tell them who they should be killing, and you know, because you gotta, you know, kill this guy, as they say in the movie, kill one and maybe save 1,000. Like, you don't know if it would, because you don't know fate, but as long as you followed that, okay, the world was like, you're following fate's design, therefore it's, you know, divine work. Again, then they literally get into free will and just fatalism and all this shit. Fucking wild. Absolutely wild. Okay, can I go down here? Oh no, that's just a gorge. If I go down there, I will die. Nope, I was already on the right page. I was trying to spawn my guy back. Okay, let's see what we got. He's got a point, though. I mean, if there were people who don't die when they're supposed to, like, a very simple example is, let's say Steve. Steve is supposed to get hit by a bus. Steve doesn't get hit by a bus, right? So instead of Steve dying, Steve goes on. Steve lives to see the rise of, say, a dictator, right? Who's, you know, campaigning and all this and whatever. Steve joins said dictator, becomes his right-hand man, later assassinates said dictator, and ushers in a new 1,000-year reign of darkness upon the planet, and, you know, becomes immortal cyborg man. That's like God Emperor, like evil God Emperor of mankind. And all it took was Steve getting hit by a bus for that to not happen at all, right? Because, you know, or you can take the inverse and say, well, you know, if you don't get born, if somebody doesn't get born, then, like, yeah, Steve should get hit by a bus because fate deems that he will become a bad person. But there's also good people. It's like, well, what if Steve and Mary don't get married? Well, if Steve and Mary don't get married, then they don't have Jack, and Jack becomes the guy that, like, cures cancer or something. It's like, oh, shit. So it rolls both ways. It's, you know, which is why you need to really look at the world as a new... It's very hard to, because humans have inherent biases, but you really have to view history and things from the objective lens. That's the whole point of historical research, to say, we're not passing judgment on people. We can agree that the things these people did in the past were horrible. However, we in the present don't know how far our actions are going to go. And we can only study the past and learn from it, and then apply what we learned to the present, hoping that in the future, the historians will have less things to bitch about us, right? So it essentially, you're trying to get to the point where you have a zero-sum game of history and say, now the people living in the present have studied so much history that they're avoiding all the perils and pitfalls that previous man did. Fuck me, this game gets really deep. Like, I know I'm just using it as an excuse to babble, but at the same time, it's like, these are interesting things to think about. Like, this whole game's storyline is about, you know, no fate but what you make, like Terminator type shit, butterfly effect, that kind of thing. And in that, conversations like that get really deep and existential very fast. Oh yeah. All right, moving on. It's a weirdly empty room. Is there like a chest I'm missing here? Hold on. There. Am I missing a chest here somewhere? There's a door. Okay, there's a door that way, and a door that way. Okay, that seems to be the way for us forward. So these side doors are just gonna be loot caches. God, I love the design of these ruins, though. They're very interesting. Again, this came out when Skyrim came out, and look at how interesting this environment is compared to what we saw in Skyrim. Look at it. And again, I'm aware this is a remaster or whatever, but the overall design is just there, you know? Not to mention the fucking AI doesn't get hung up following me around. He gets stuck and gets in my way, like it does in Bethesda games. Crazy. Crazy to think a game like this was coming out at the same time as Skyrim, and yet Skyrim got sucked off into, you know, sucked off into oblivion. But just meanwhile, this sort of, like, yeah, people seem to like it, and that's why I got a remaster, but we still don't have a sequel to it. Like, this, we should have been at least 4 games deep into the Kingdoms of Amalur series. You know, just, or I would take 3. I would take Kingdoms of Amalur, and then 6 years later you get another one, then 6 years after you get another one. Like, we should be gearing up now for, we should be in the middle of the dev cycle for Kingdoms of Amalur 4, you know, if you really wanted to get crazy with it. But, yeah. Alright, let's see. Got it. Damn, I'm good. Alright, Band of Lightning, don't need it. Night Necklace. Don't need it, don't need it. The only thing I really have an issue with in the UI for this game is the junk setting. So, like, it's very nice that you have the junk, and then you have the junk all button. The only problem is, maybe there's junk I want to sell, and there's junk I want to junk, but then I have to take all the junk I want to sell and not put it into junk just yet, right? Then I have to go back and find it later. So that's the fastest way to do it. Otherwise, I have to sit and destroy each of these one by one. Just get rid of the white ones. When you could have easily, especially with a remaster, you could have easily just put in a filter that said, hey, if it's this color, you know, and attach a color ID to whatever thing. But again, maybe that was a little too much for them to do. They didn't have the dev time for it, but Kingdoms of Amalur 2 should definitely have more UI options like that. Definitely manage your inventory. Again, it's not, it's like a first world problem with gaming. It's just like, yeah, it's fine. It could be better though, you know? Like, I'm always looking for quality of life improvements for the player. Because that's important to the gaming atmosphere. If we want gaming to be good, we can't settle for good enough. We need to demand what is the best possible in the moment, you know? And that's what sequels are for, to say, hey, we didn't have time to do this, or we didn't have the experience to do this on the first run. So then the second one, we heard all the complaints about this, that, and third, and now we're going to make a better version. You know, and when we make the new better version, there you go. Like, innovation's very simple. Like Bioshock, right? Bioshock was pretty good. And then Bioshock Infinite leaned more into the combat, and it made it, like, a smoother combat flow. And it was like, oh, cool, you know? And it's just, there you go. And the story was fantastic. I mean, the AI for Elizabeth is incredible for the time that it was made.
I never thought I'd see it.
Whoa, this is fucking cool. Look at that. That is huge. Oh, there's like houses here with lights in them. Like if this was a human settlement, I'd be like, huh? How are there lights? But you gotta remember these are ancient ruins. Excuse me. These are ancient ruins that are seemingly powered by magic. So they have like glowing stuff, so they probably conquered light magic like this long ago. Fuck you. Fuck. Ow, the bomb. Can you parry bombs? I know you can parry other stuff, but I don't know about bombs. It'd be cool if you could. Oh. He's getting fucked up. Send him over the edge. Do it. Fry him. Woo, there he goes. I love the physics. Absolutely love to see it. Mushrooms. Yeah, we got mushrooms. Fuck yeah. my leg. I gotta change the leggies up. One leggy was asleep. Gotta move the leggies back and forth. Need water. Well, we're almost leveled up. That's cool. Is there a way to get faster fate gain so you can use that more often? Is that possible? I would assume it would be in sorcery, yes? Masterful construction, elemental rage. Combine the mystic elements of fire, lightning, and ice in a devastating chain of attacks. Cool. Very cool. Meteor, sphere of retribution, winter's embrace. No, not here. In the finesse category, maybe? Gambit. With an acrobatic leap, you distribute explosives around the battlefield. Oh, man. See, the finesse category is good, too. I love the sorcery, but, again, this game would be equally fun coming back in, doing, like, pure builds. Like, oh, here's sorcery, here's bite, here's finesse. You can play the game 3 times and play it with 3 completely different combat flows and make completely different decisions with these characters. There's a lot of replayability to this. But there's just enough replayability to be satisfying without it being like, oh my god, here we go again, you know? Like, New Vegas, it needed to stop at 4 endings. If you had, like, a 5th ending or a 5th way to play that game, no. 4 endings was perfect, though. You play the game 4 different ways, join 4 different factions. You see everything the game has. Oh, what is that? Oh, God. Okay. What are you? What are you? Ow, ow, ow. Holy fuck. Okay, hang on. Let me get my fair Gorka back in here. Because he didn't come with me when I went to this. When I went into this new instance.
Niskaru found its way to this place of power. Everything about these ruins is dedicated to this room, and at the center of it all is the Destiny Stone.
Okay.
With it, the Fae taught the Fate Weavers the answers to the deepest mysteries of fate.
Okay.
Put your hands on the stone.
Put your hands on
and
the
maybe
stone.
we can find answers to your own mysteries.
Okay. So what the fuck is a Niskaru?
The Niskaru are hideous creatures of chaos and corruption.
Yes, you can say that again.
They hated the Arathi, but unlike them, the Niskaru still stalk our world. Thankfully, they've mostly been driven back from the Feylands, but you still find a few lurking deep underground.
So basically, the Arathi were the guys that built these ruins, and the Niskaru were like, you know, evil monsters around their time. So the Niskaru are still here, but the Arathi have been completely wiped out. They're gone. Interesting. So what's this Destiny Stone?
This temple was built by the Arathi, and it's been here as long as recorded history.
Cool.
But the Destiny Stone was made by the first Fate Weavers. The legends say that they drew on ageless wisdom to build the stone. But with our order so scattered now, it hasn't been used in years.
It's still wild to me. Like, he mentioned before we got to Delok, when I asked him about what Delok is, he was saying, like, these ruins, this city of Delok it was so old that it was like, it was built, it fell, it was rediscovered, inhabited, and fell again. Like, that's a wild amount of time. That's crazy, the idea of it. You know, like, a thing being occupied by the original builders, falling, getting reoccupied, falling again, to the point where now there's so few people, like, it's been so long that nobody's been in here messing with the Destiny Stone for, like, at least however many generations. The minimum, his generation hasn't even set foot in here, so that's at least 50 years, right? And then there's, what, probably before that, so that it's been, like, at least 100 years, you know, for this place to go unused. Which is pretty wild. Also, this headset needs to knock off its shit. I'm getting real. I'm getting fed up with it. Getting real fed up with it. Alright, Legend say that you're...
Just put your hand on the Destiny Stone. It'll show me where you fit into the tapestry of fate.
Okay. Okay. So just touch the rock. Okay, touch the big fancy rock. Got it. Oh, that's cool. Okay.
The Destiny Stone came apart at your touch. And all around you, the tapestry of fate, unweaving itself.
Okay.
And there at the core was the Codex of
My
Destiny.
fair Gorda has his axe in the background there. He's just like, yeah. I love seeing him in the cutscenes, man. So funny.
See what this means?
The world is changing. That I broke your fate rock. I love the idea of my guy being a dumbass sorcerer. Like, he's just like, oh, I broke the rock. I shall we. The world is changing?
Yes, yes, it is. And from what I can tell, you're the one changing it. With every breath, you're changing how lives begin and end. The way the Codex of Destiny came to you out of the stone. That's got to mean something, too. But I'll be damned if I can read this thing.
Yeah, must be in fucking Chinese or something. Just can't even fucking read it. This means I'm unstoppable!
No.
Oh.
You can still die or fail.
Oh.
But fate doesn't enforce the weave on you. Your gift is freedom, to you and to those around you.
Okay.
And that means I owe you a... Wait, what's that?
Oh, shit. Ooh. Wait, are these the Tuatha? Hey, it's the chick again. That's the chick who was at the Fate Weaver's house, the one that got killed. Finally, we actually see the Tuatha for once. We've been hearing about him this whole time. Damn, I bodied the Tuatha. You are very much not supposed to be hitting this quest at, like, level 15. I fucking... Oh my god, the Tuatha, they're evil blood murderer guys. They look exactly like I thought they would look, too. That is wild that they look exactly like I thought. Like, black and red, obviously. They got big-ass swords. Like, they're exactly what you would think of when you think evil, like, Dark Elf fucking army on the warpath.
I'm beginning to think that these
What up, baby?
like you. Now, why do you think that might be? After all, someone who can change the fate of the world, who wouldn't want you?
Is that an offer? How much did you hear? How did they find me?
I'm not sure, but they're very well informed about your location. They came straight here from Didenhill, but they're not nearly as interesting as you. Especially now that they're dead. Now it's my
Yeah,
turn.
when you're dead, you're not exactly interesting. Came to understand fate, I was exploring. I mean, I kind of was exploring, but I came here to learn about fate.
Ha! Knowing the future is for fools. Who reads the end of a book before...
My
it's
fair
time?
Gorta is breathing
Save your
behind me, and it
attention.
sounds so funny.
Like that
He's just like...
codex you found? The scholars thought these were all gone from
He's
the
breathing
world.
without lungs.
You're just
The
full of
funniest thing.
surprises. Good luck understanding it. That's Fey knowledge.
Okay.
They don't even have a written language. The stone is simply embedded with what they know, unseeable to mortals.
Okay, so it's like a telepathic rock. Crazy. So, what about these Tuatha? What's up? What was the
Why worry
deal?
about the little fish when deeper waters hold the more interesting secrets?
I really
As
love
much
my
as
fair
you
Gorta. He's
understand.
just always hanging
I
out.
don't have the answers for you. I know
Makes me
some
laugh
you
every
might.
time.
When you're ready, meet me at the House of Ballads. I'm sure the Fae would love to meet you.
Yeah, see, I already met them and became, like, their king or whatever, so... that ship sailed.
Trust her. Never met a Darkolfar who'd give me a straight answer, even with a sword at their throat. But she wasn't wrong about that codex. Just be... Meanwhile, we can't
Yeah,
just
be careful,
ignore
whatever.
the Tuatha that are tracking you. We need to do something about them.
Yeah, I don't exactly trust her either.
Wise, but that doesn't mean she's our enemy either. You need someone to look at that codex, and she was right about tracking those Tuatha. Meet me at Didenhill, and I think I could follow them back. I've got some final rites to perform before... Good luck.
Okay. So basically, we're going back to Didenhill, and then we're gonna go figure out where the Tuatha came into play. Got it. Okay, I'm checking. I got a new stick. This one gives me health, that one gives me mana, but this one also gives me more damage. I'll take the health, honestly, because I'm kind of a squishy guy. Okay. We we got a level up here. Oh, good. Our detect hidden's gone up one more. So milestone traps can be disarmed and salvaged for components, and you also increase the amount of gold found. Increase the amount of gold. Lore stones and treasure maps are displayed on the minimap. Fuck yeah, dude! I so want to get that one. Okay. Let's see. Magical knit. Yeah, that'd be good. Smolder. Like, it doesn't really matter. I could just go visit a Fate Weaver to rebind these if I make a mistake, but still. I'm trying to get up to here, but I need 70 points in first, so it doesn't really matter. We just gotta do something. Frost effects last longer. That'd be a good one to have. Let's see. Could up our Ice Barrage, maybe? Yeah, we just max out Ice Barrage and then Frost Shackle after? Well, that increases duration of freezing effect and Ice Barrage damage, whereas this will increase ice damage from 18 to 3 and 4 freezing damage each. Yeah, I probably just want to up Ice Barrage and then get Frost Shackle. Yeah, that'd probably be the best one. That's the fair Gorta, though, but I don't really need him to Siphon. I just happen to put a point into that. Go ahead and max that out. And then we're still waiting on 49, so we're about to get the next tier. And then Sorcery. So what are we getting at that tier? We're getting +1 mana regen a second. Which I already have, so... What exactly is it? Let's see. 35, 13, 1, and Blink. 40, 17, 1. 15% 15% duration of all duration-based spells. Cool. And Ice Blink 1 short-range teleport with the Ice effect. Okay, so I guess it like freezes people when I dodge away from them, which is kind of cool. Then there's the Sorcerer. So 45, 20, 2 mana regen. 20% duration of all duration. Ice Blink 2 short-range teleport with Ice effect. So I'm assuming that's just a better version. And then 50, 25, 3 mana regen, 25 duration, Ice Blink 3, and Echoes of Fate. Chance to spawn Fate Echo ally per kill. Oh, dude, that sounds awesome. Dude, I love these Twists of Fate and these Fate cards and stuff. Okay, so we're going to go to Dead Hill. Join Aline Shear. Help me secure the Codex. The Codex is imprinted. Okay, so I got to talk to her. She's at the House of Ballads. Contact the Expedition in... Yeah, south of Dalentarth. The Legend of Dead Kel. That's Rothier, right? I love that it's like level 10 plus. We are 6 levels over level 10, so we're way past that. Like, we could be in Rothier right now. We should be in Rothier, but I'm trying to just... Like, I like to go one section at a time, finish everything out, so we don't have to double back and go do anything, you know? We can just finish everything up. Okay, so return to Avichin and get the treasures. So basically, I suppose we'll just go back to House of Bells because I do want to hear what you guys say about that. Because then if we go to Dyden Hill, we're going to be tracking the Tuatha and I guess raiding their camp. Shit, not enough room. Okay. Hold on, need room there. Really got to figure out this whole backpack thing. Again, like, at this point in the game, I feel like the devs were like, yeah, we'll just introduce backpacks after you get out of Lorca Arn, and then by that time the player will have stacked up enough inventory, right? They'll get the backpacks when they're level 12, right? You know? It's gonna be a minute. God, that's such a cool hidden door. Okay, ooh, chest. Yeah, baby. Okay, that's crap. Those stack. How is there no room? What do you mean? Did it already hit its max stack? You fucking kidding me? You're actually shitting me, that. They stack, though. They only stack to 3? Oh my god. Well, actually, no, they're stacked, so it's not even a problem. need to just eliminate like 2 of these little white ones. It's fine. There we go. Figure I might as well bring all that because I'm gonna go sell it for junk anyway. Yep. Okay. Actually, let me check my abilities, because... Yeah, see, that's raising it up. It's at 4, but it's at an effective level of 6. So that's pretty cool. So technically, if you want to max these out... Yeah. Yeah, if you want to max these out, you can. But then you could also do, like, the Fate Weaver. So, like, if I'm using the... If I use the Fate Weaver to respec, then I can just get these all up to, like, level 3, and then I'm getting +2 sorcery off of whatever I'm doing. Like, whatever gear I'm wearing is going to be +2 to sorcery. So if I'm getting +2 to sorcery, then I actually only need them to get to level 3, which gives me more points to put into even more things. I love the way the gear and the abilities play off each other in this game. It's not just like, oh, the gear gives you better regen or something. It's like, yeah, it does, but there's, like, ways to just boost your whole tree of abilities up, which gives you more points to be allocated elsewhere, you know? That's pretty nifty. Okay. Back outside where, you know, there's grass and people. I don't want to go outside. I want to be in the ruins all the time. I love those little dungeons and caves. It's like my favorite part of this game so far. Okay, there's treasure there, treasure there. Let's just go sell it to the guy at the Ballads Oratory. That'll work. Just get it off me. Just like the easiest guy to get to, because I don't have to go into a new instance. I can just sell to this guy.
In the market for shards, I've got plenty weighing down my pack.
Okay, we are approaching $400,000. Very nice.
I have to get rid of them.
Okay, there is some treasures nearby, so I think I'll grab those on the way. Actually, should I bother? Because I can fast travel here and grab that one, and then I can fast travel, like, there to grab that one. Wait, what is this? Return to... Oh, right. That's the one guy there. You know what? Yeah, let's get the treasures now. And that way, when we go to Lurker Arn, all we have to do is pick up the last treasure. In, Hold on, it's something... Warden's Bridge. Yes! I remember the names. I'm usually bad with names. I'm actually keeping up with the names in this game pretty good. Also, this water is very nice. Like, it's simple, but it's nice to just see simple water in a game. It's not all caustics and trying to be crazy. It just works, you know, as water. Coral silver. Got it. Okay. Then we just go to Homestead. Okay, we'll go check in with the dwarf guy. Well, he's not a dwarf, he's a gnome. There's no dwarves in Kingdoms of Amalur.
These are Shine and Shadow? I was sent to recover artifacts of importance, not simple weapons.
Yeah, you died for, like, nothing.
Think me a fool. How am I to return to them with these?
If you don't want them... No, they may still be important. I did my job. Fuck off. That's the minimum wage answer right there. I did my job. They may still be important.
Return to Odessa. All they will see is how much I lost for how little I recovered. But I suppose that you are right.
Yeah.
Perhaps there might be some...
Yeah, exactly. You don't know. You gotta study the shit, man.
Thank you for your help.
Not just a knife. It's special. Okay, what about you?
I'm off to Odessa to bring them the sad news of the expedition.
Okay, what about the Etten?
Those brutes can't even imitate proper society for 5 minutes without some manner of civil collapse. Thank you for keeping them that way.
He doesn't want the Etten becoming civilized, because then they might actually be able to, you know, murder people and start their own wars.
My business is done here. I'm getting out of this horrible place and traveling back. I had expected that there might be something like a miniature sun, a battery which held an intense magical reservoir.
Okay.
The Scholia Arcana had theorized about these kinds of objects, but I hoped the gnomes might have discovered them first.
Okay. Alright, we need to go leaping off of here. Let's see. And this way. I really like how fast they make you in the water. So you don't feel like you're just swimming for the sake of swimming. Okay, so it should be straight ahead. Also a treasure chest this way. Oh, there's a couple treasure chests, actually. Let's see what is behind door number 1. No, I can't go up that way. Crap, gold. Oh, little crab man. Goodbye, little crab man. Gotta get all the XP I can get, man. All the loot, too. Yeah, I gotta swim around the side to get the other chest. Oh, it's a mire. I get it. It's called Ettenmire because it's a mire. It's like a swamp. Right? It's like swampy around here. So it's Ettenmire because it's a swamp where the Etten live. So it's Ettenmire. I just got that. I'm a dumbass. Yeah. Oh, to finish my thought earlier when I mentioned automation games, I got distracted. Yeah. Like, I don't mind the narrative games, but sometimes I like to use my brain and kind of just be master of my own domain type of thing. And I've been looking forward to playing Autonauts for years, and I actually have it, and it says on the how to beat it's going to take a minute, so... Ow, fucking fucker. Ow, you dick. Stop it. Get off. Stop being a dick about it. Whoop his ass. Oh, the drop kick was so unnecessary. But it was so good. I wonder if each of the weapons corresponds to a button. So, like, if you see him using a particular weapon, like, is it always the bow is triangle, or... I don't think so. I think it's different every time, but... Would be cool if it was. Indestructible hood. Let's see, what else we got here? Oh, he's sitting on the chest. Don't need it. Don't need it. No. No. There we go. More stone.
Such antipathy between them, Ferrara and Famor. Ferrara filled with life in bloom, and the bloody bones was rot and scarred. How terrible is their grapple when they both meet their ends.
Yeah, let me check the friggin' lore stone here that I've gotten. Status, lore stone, Odoroth, Yulvan. Yeah, we're at 4 out of 5 on that. See, this is cool too. Like, I love how it's not just, oh, here's some side stuff for lore bits. They genuinely reward you for doing the lore bits, so you learn more about the world. And it's fun to do, because it's like, hey, go on this scavenger hunt, find these 5 stones, and we'll give you a little boost. So I'm getting melee damage against humans. I'm getting 10% poison damage against Fae. I'm getting, let's see, 3 chance on critical versus Fae. All these other ones, I mean, I should really be doing these. That's why I want to get the detect up, so I know where the lore stones are, so I can get these done. Fire damage, damage with melee, damage with Fae blades, poison resistance. I mean, look at all of these. Look at all the options. There's so much room for activities. Gold drops, just all sorts of stuff. It's great. Okay. So now, what do we do with quests? Hunters hunted, meet Agar, join them, contact the expedition. Let's go contact the expedition. and then we'll get the treasures whenever we're in the area for the treasures. Yeah, so we're doing the expedition down there by the ballads. We'll go do that. I really mean to go with this expedition, because the expedition is... I believe they're, like, setting off to the south, right? Yeah, I've heard of an expedition of mercenaries that discovered a route to the Teeth of Naros and an unexplored land to the south of Dalentarth, right? Oh yeah, I was right. Okay, Dalentarth is the whole region. Dalentarth is there, and then Odorath is the starting area. So I wasn't wrong when I said Dalentarth earlier. I said Dalentarth, and it was Odorath, yeah. So this is the Teeth of Naros. There's a Jotun camp, an Air Shrine, Idea, Terexeris, the Warrens. There's an Earth Shrine. That seems cool. That seems like fun, cool side shit that I want to do. And it's still making progress because it's still considered a main quest. I think. Is it a main or a faction? It's a main quest, yeah. So it is something we need to be doing anyway. So it's not like we're just doing side shit for the hell of it. Ow! Dick. And burn. Dipshit. Oh, you're dead. Moving on. Okay. Let's see here. Go around the side. Whoosh. And burn. Hit him with a barrage. Oh man, that's such a good ability. Ha! Fuck you, dog. You missed, dipshit. Yeah, now that I've got the ice barrage actually leveled up to like level 6, that's a genuinely good ability. Because before I only had it on like level 1, but now it's effectively level 6 because of the sorcery ability I'm using, or I'm upping my sorcery abilities. Yeah, what is doing that? So I don't switch that armor off. Yeah, see, I'm getting the set bonus from Harbinger's Cowl. If I can get one more piece of Harbinger gear, I can get 2 mana regen, which would be really great. It'd be worth it if I got, like, the Harbinger's Chest. It would worth it to trade out Compassion, because then I could use all that extra mana I've got to run my own healing spell. God, I love the gear in this game. I just love the game, man. Like, there's everything about this. The game... I mean, yeah, the game's older, so of course it runs well, but it runs well. It's got an amazing art style. The choices in the game feel real, right? Like, you feel like, oh, you're actually making a choice. You're not just following one blind narrative. Like, the Fey Witch that we battled, like, Maid Windermere, we literally could have joined the Evil Witch if we wanted to. Like, that was an option that the devs let us have. It's like, hey, you can join the evil, the evil fairy witch mommy if you want to. Like, and she's not really evil. She was just, like, kind of fed up with the fact that she was always having to be the villain, you know? She made a genuinely persuasive argument, so it was... This whole game is, like, morally gray. So it makes it much more interesting than you're the hero, go save the kingdom from the evil dragon.
To see that you made it here safe and sound. Hellick's the one you'll want to speak to, though.
Okay.
The mage is more used to seeing women in skirts, but I've caught him leering more than a few times nonetheless.
Man of culture.
His spellcraft is more potent than his stares.
Oh, talking shit. I love this already. Hell yeah. Okay. So here's Cock. Here's Cock Cranwin.
I see you took me up on my advice after all.
Mm-hmm.
Can't say you made a bad choice.
You said you made a bad choice.
If you want to know more about the expedition. Leave me.
Okay.
Finally, we found the last person we need after all.
I'm the boy.
I'm leading an expedition to the land south
God,
of
his
Dalentarth,
voice is silky smooth.
the Teeth of Naros, and we could use another strong back.
He sounds like, who's the guy in Taken? The Liam Neeson. He sounds like Liam Neeson, but, like, smoother. Like, not as...
We'll find you.
Like not so gruff Hollywood, more just a normal-ass dude voice.
A mage is always good to have on an expedition like this, except for Cash. But maybe
his name is Cash, it's not Cock, okay. I like calling him Cock, though, it's funny. Alright, so cash, yeah.
During one of my other campaigns, I chanced upon a diary of an Almain monk, Denric the Crazed. Said he found a way to the land
Crazed.
south of Dalantarth.
So,
After reading what he found there, cities of gold, fountains of sapphires, I decided I wanted to see this land for myself.
you found a diary written by a guy named the Crazed. Okay? They call him the Crazed. And he swears he found a route to a mystical kingdom of riches. And you fucking believed that. This is El Dorado. This is the myth of El Dorado, but in a fantasy setting.
Been
What
a
the fuck?
mercenary for about 20 years now. Toured with the war.
Oh, okay,
sword.
that makes a lot more
They didn't
sense.
take
He's a
quite
merc.
as much pride in
Yeah.
the work as they wanted. So I struck out
He's
on
just
my
in
own.
it for the
You
money.
could make a fair bit of coin selling your sword.
Which I
to
guess, I
people
mean,
far more too
yeah,
safe.
might as well risk
Not
it.
that
Why
I
not?
need
You're
to
out for
anymore.
adventure. Okay.
Sveri's got a fairly good head on her shoulders. She's only got eyes for gold, but there's plenty for all on this trip. When it comes to navigating ruins,
I love the real-time
no one I
cutscenes because it
trust
means
more.
my staff gets in the way. So I have to be careful what weapon I go in with, you know, the cutscenes.
we're in the foothills of the Teeth right
'Cause
now.
it just blocks
It's
his
not the
face with
easiest
the
place to
covered
reach.
shut.
Sheer cliffs of stone, and few passes through them.
Okay. So what about the teeth?
Few facts. The only record of a successful journey there was by an Almain missionary named Denric, returned half dead and maddened. He claimed the southern land as home to a miraculous city, wrought of gold and trimmed with silver. Even said it floated above the earth,
Yep.
if you can believe it.
Floating city,
It's
huh?
hard country. Damn impossible to find a pass in the mountains. But if I'm right, this cavern will take us under them.
Makes sense, yeah. So why am I even here?
Because Denric wrote of more than wealth. Tales of giant men, tall as houses, that slaughter
Okay.
any who approach. It took weeks even to convince Cash and Sferi to join me. With a fourth, we can take a bigger haul without sharing too much of it.
Okay, so you believe the crazy guy.
Denric was crazed, but I don't hold him a liar. I can overlook some bogeyman's tales if there's riches to be had. Can you?
I mean, yeah, I'm in it for the adventure, you know? Why not? Let's do it! Plus, it's the main
We
quest,
only
so it
need to
counts as
begin.
us making progress.
I've seen to all the logistics and all the preparations for the meet us in the southern passage. Let's try to cover as much ground as we can. It's the cave next to camp. I heard rumors that it was filled with artifacts that none had ever seen before. I don't know how dangerous it is, but I advise against being too carefree inside. We should go in as a group. Stay close.
I'm putting that on just so, like, if a cutscene happens again, my stick doesn't get in the way of somebody's face. Yeah. Whoa. Ooh,
The
that's
time of deliverance is
Sorry.
almost nigh. The teeth of Naurus have gone untamed since the rocks were young, since the wind was but a child. And now, my chosen people stand on the precipice of taming this land, or succumbing to it. I thought once that none could change the stars of this world. But at last, one has come who can. Come, thou faithless one, I beckon thee.
Okay, that was cool. Apologies, the like, those cutscenes are very fucking loud in this game. It's just, holy shit. They got it loud itself. Whoa. Big eggs. I would hate to meet the thing that laid that. But also, we're probably going to meet the thing that laid that. Oh, Denric's journal. Day... what would that be? 14? Little in the way of food and water left. I'm licking rocks for what gritty moisture kisses their face and eating what lichens I can pry off the rocks. Bitter at first, but after a few, they begin very much so to taste like, how should I put it? Like smiles and blood and yelling and smoke and dung. I think I'll have some more. What is this cave, anyway? Braziers and columns seem to be of some importance. Haven't seen their work before. I feel like a child next to them. Was this once a hall for giants, or have I grown shorter? Perhaps I should stop eating quite so much lichen. Dude's just straight up giving himself fucking... It's like Mad Hatters, like with the mercury they would use to make hats back in the day. Like that's where the term you get, the Mad Hatter, mad as a hatter. It's because the mercury would, like, the fumes would go to their brain, and it would, like, cause them to go nuts later on if they, you know, made too many hats. That was the wrong thing. I wanted to summon him, then switch, and then ba-boom, ba-boom. There we go. Fire! There we go. Hang on, there's secrets back here. Okay, there's a trap here. Right there. To disarm the trap. You gotta get, like, right on top of it, though. You gotta be real sneaky. I'm gonna start blasting things with a scepter. Actually, how's my gear looking? Because I might need to dip back to the city with some fast travel here in a second. How are we looking? 35, 30, 35, 23. Ooh, boots aren't looking so hot. 23 on the shield. Okay, no, we're looking fine on the weapons because I use my magic a lot more because I don't lose durability when I do magic. Actually, I try not to get hit, you know. That's tanking my armor. So yeah, we're good.
What the hell is that thing?
Holy shit! Oh, he looks like a Roman dude. The hell? His body appears to resemble stone, but on closer inspection is flesh and blood. It appears to have died in some violent manner. Trappings on it are of an unknown make.
This... what is it? It looks like it's made of stone. But this stain... this is blood. This thing is flesh!
Men made of
I'm
stone.
not going to stick around and
That's...
find out what
What?
killed this thing. This whole damn place is cursed.
You gotta run like a little bitch.
Leave me.
Damn craven. Don't know what Cash was getting so worked up for. Just a statue somebody toppled over and got all bloody.
Right,
That
a
can
statue
return to
dressed
his
in
mother.
clothes.
We don't need him.
Buddy, why would a statue be wearing clothes? Okay, whatever.
We don't even know if it was a corpse. Could have been a statue that an Eton decorated with some entrails or something.
Bro is in so much denial right now. Denial is not just a river in Egypt, my guy. This expedition feels cursed already. I like how Cash was, like, the one smart guy in the horror movie. He was like, oh, that? Fuck that. I'm leaving. You know, trolls and shit, sure, but I don't know what the fuck that is. I'm out. Ooh. Mana, health, poison. That'd be good for a might build. Unfortunately, I'm not a might build, so I'm not going to do that. I am a sorcerer. Oh, I guess it's me, the tomboy, and the elf merc. Let's go, BB.
Wait a moment. I don't like the look of this hallway up ahead. This is Sferry's area of expertise. Let her take the lead here.
Oh, she's the rogue. Okay. So we've got a rogue, a barbarian, and I guess I'm kind of filling in the sorcerer role. Oh, no. Oh, no! Not the... No! Not the rogue tomboy.
Mage turns coward. Then Sferry dies doing the one thing she's supposed to be suited for. Is this some sort of joke? What's next? Are you going to reveal
You're
you're
just
really
a kobold.
with a bad case of mange?
Cobalt with
Clearly, I should
mange.
be more thorough when recruiting my expeditions. Fine. Let's just keep moving.
So we have
Manage on our own from here.
we have a sorcerer who the second he saw something he didn't know ran away. When usually like the sorcerers are the guys the guys are doing research and stuff, right? And then we have a rogue that sets off the booby traps. This is so fucking funny.
We keep going.
What? Are you
Cast
fucking
Belt is
insane?
useless, and Swery's not helping anyone anymore.
No. I love how they wrote really interesting characters, and then they were like both immediately written out of this quest.
It won't be easy.
That is
but I
so
thought
fucking
something
funny.
like this could happen.
You thought something like this was gonna happen, and you went anyway.
We must.
Aw, rip the homie. Ooh, wind carver. Found upon the tallest peak in the teeth of Naros, the stone that makes this blade is said to have been hewn by centuries of wind. Having been weathered for so long, the blade is sharp as a razor. And it's going into my junk pile. Found 10 unique items dropped by enemies. Okay. Oh, chicken bird thing. Alright, well that's different. Fuck you. Let's call it Terex. Okay. Okay, they... Ow! They are resistant to... So they're resistant to ice. Gotta keep that in mind.
What in the hell were those things? I've never seen anything like them.
I love the idea of guys in a fantasy setting.
But are the gods
Like,
themselves
yeah.
conspiring against us?
Like, guys in fantasy settings, having not seen one of these fantastical creatures before, is really terrifying. Like, these guys live with magic and giants and stuff. Like, they have Ettins and people that can throw fire from their hands and shit. And to them, that's all just, like, a fucking Tuesday. But a man made out of stone and a big bird thing is freaking them out. Like, that's crazy. This is already not going in any way I thought it would, which I love. I love this gone completely the opposite of what I thought. I thought, oh, we're going to go on an expedition, we're going to discover some unknown land, whatever. And now, nope, it's entirely just different now. My damn trigger again, I swear. There you go.
Hold on a moment. One of those damn... I think I need to
Do you get
rest
poisoned?
for a while. Here, will you stop fussing over me? It's not doing either of us any good for you to stay
Here, take this healing
I'll
potion.
take it, but I'll wait until I really need to use it. Now get going. I told you, I'll be fine. I'll save the health potion you gave me for when things really get dire. Now, go. We need to find safety for us.
Bro is literally going to just die of poisoning or something. Everybody on the expedition's dead. Fucking everybody. What the fuck? We just started this quest and the whole party's dead. God, it's like a D&D session where the DM is just like, fuck you guys, we're playing on hard mode. Oh my god, I love it though. I love the setup for this whole like region. It's like, oh yeah, your guys suck. Your party sucks. You're doing this alone. Okay. Follow the lava, Kronk. Oh, that's a really cool door. A really simple door to design, but a really cool looking door. Okay. Yep, had a feeling that was gonna happen. And now we're stuck in the teeth of Naros. Alright. Oh, that's a cool, like, Atlas Shrug type thing. The guy holding up the rock. I love those kind of, statues. Like, I really like the ones in Tim Burton's Batman, where you got, like, you have, like, Gotham, and they got the big guys holding up the buildings. They're really cool. Really fun, designs. Oh, here we go. Maghera. Okay, normally considered a short sword by Kolosai warriors, the Maghera is made for visceral close combat. Okay. No idea what that is, but alright. I don't think I can turn this off, can I? No, I mean, there's a fucking there's a trap. It's a giant swinging pendulum. boy here. That thing is really weak. I gotta get another one. But I don't think I'm even... I think I'm using that for the stats, not the... Yeah, because I'm getting gold drops more off of Desire. So it's not actually a really good weapon. It's just, you know, gold drops, really. Whoosh. Okay, he did. Oh, you're not dead? There we go. Okay, nothing on this side, just some stones. Other side looks like there is a plant over here to harvest. Let's see. Ooh, that's new. Oh, it's scarab salts. Okay, I don't think I've actually harvested those before. Neato. Okay, there's some kind of trap in here. Ah, poison mine. Ah, disarmed it. Suck to suck, you dork. Okay. I think... Yeah, that's the way I want to go. I'm trying to go this way so I can get more loot. Okay. Go this way. Ooh, get away from that. Oh, my Fargorta got blown up. Let's see. Oak staff might be good. Same thing, but with utility socket. Yeah, that works. Silver talisman, don't need it. Got that. Okay. So far, the expedition's going well for me. Everybody else is kind of fucking dead. But, you know. Here we are. Is this sort of like a joke? Because RPGs usually have that thing of, like, finding bodies that have items on... Like, I gave the guy the health potion, so now... The idea is some adventure in the future will probably come down here and find a body with a health potion on it and, you know, wonder what happened. There's, like, the dead rogue or whatever. And Kosh is, like, the guy that tells the tale. Or Cash, rather. Cash is the guy that lives to tell the tale by leaving the dungeon. Or maybe he's, like, dead out on the front door and he got killed by a rat or something. I don't know. It's a good question. I don't want to go back this way. Gonna go to the left. What's this? Oh, Journal 3. Day 20. Leg is pretty much useless for walking now, but what sight could Mitharu have left a glorious temple such as this? Ceiling so high they cannot be seen, a statue of a strange sword that I could not understand it. I even cannot describe what I have seen in the views beyond this chamber. But for a fleeting moment, I have seen true glory, a city of such shimmering beauty that I cannot find its like in anything I have seen before. Mitharu could never be contented with a city on the hill, while this one gently floats upon nothing, lording over the earthly dominions below. And what else but its inhabitants? At first I thought the statues moved and walked and perhaps spoke, but I was far and hidden and could not hear. But they were giant, as tall as 2 men, and fierce besides. They had the strength of a Jotun and such speed. A terrible fate awaits those that give them cause to malice. If this was a true report, or merely a vision brought to me by my god, I could not tell. But I must spread the word of this discovery. The world must know of this strange southland, of giants and cities built upon stones that are not there. Cities built upon stones that are not there. What a way to describe a floating city. That is wild. So this is basically as far as Denric got. He didn't actually get into there. He just kind of scouted it, and then he dipped back out to tell people about it. But of course, everybody thought, wow, this guy's fucking loony. Because he's been away for, you know, weeks. Okay, what's this? Cipher of Athene. Ooh.
After centuries, it has come to pass. The cipher has reached thy hands, Beckett. At last,
I am the beckoned now, apparently.
my work can be completed.
Okay. A talking statue! Fuck are you?
One who watched and waited for decades and centuries and eons, and all for this day when thou wouldst come before me.
Okay.
I have read the fates of this world to find thee, unfated one.
Okay.
Much rests on your shoulders, but I have one more burden to lay upon thy brow.
Okay. How could it be fated if I'm fateless?
Since the inception of my labors, I have always known that their fulfillment would require fate to be unbound. Such is the paradox of faith.
Yeah, I could see that.
Tapestry of fate offers no allowance for such events. Only an unfated being could complete the work I had started. So I waited, in despair and hope.
Okay.
And then
Also, I like her eyes, the way it looks like she's crying. The neat, neat setup there.
And it was created, though I had no hand in it. I see that as fate, in a way.
Okay. Forget it, I'm not your slave. What do you want me to do?
To continue thy path through the tapestry of fate, and perpetuate its sundering, I will open the way to the teeth of Naros.
Okay.
Seek the Primos, and thy duty will be made clear in time.
Okay.
Go now with my blessing. Go now with my purpose. For thou art
The fucking Gordon in the back, man, I love him.
that which was
Hey,
ordained
hey boss, we
must be
gonna go get more loot now? You having fun talking to the statue? Ooh, more damage in Reckoning mode. Nice. Okay. Exit the southern passage. Alright. Oh, all this real estate right here? Really? Did you need that? Not even putting a hidden chest or something there, man. Waste my fucking time. Okay. The Teeth of Naros. Cool. Oh yeah, there's straight up a floating city. I like how this one's got sort of a Roman bend to it. You know, it's kind of a Greek thing. Cool. Cool. Oh, this place is gonna be fun. I can tell you that right now. Hello. Secret treasure over here somewhere. There you go. Some star thistle. Very nice. Okay, I guess we go down. We got nowhere else to go. Holy shit, they really are 2 guys high. When they said giant, I was not expecting this big. You know. Okay. Dude, giant stone Roman soldier. That is fucking awesome. Oh my god, it's a woman. The gods have fucking answered my prayers.
And now this. I don't know you, little one, but you'll find no quarter here. This is still Colossi held territory for the moment.
So they're called
State your
Colossi.
intent.
So let me get this straight. There is a 9-foot tall woman made of stone, and she is fucking aesthetically of the Roman Empire. Oh my god. This is also the game, by the way. This is also the game that gave us the option to help the evil witch fairy goth mommy. Kingdoms of Amalur is so based. What are you?
You barge into these lands, and yet you do not know who holds them.
Well, I just fucking got here.
I am. My people are Colossi.
Colossi meaning Colossus, the big. Yeah. It's very Greek.
We are stone and flesh, sword and faith.
Oh, mummy, let's go. I mean no harm. Get out of my way! I try to be a dick.
Everything does harm in these lands. I do not know you, so why should I take you at your word?
That is a very good point.
None have come from those caverns since they were sealed, save you. How is it you came here?
Some face. So about those caverns.
It is a road that has gone otherwise unwalked since it was sealed. How did you walk this path?
Okay, some statue dragged me here. I mean, I was invited in by some strange entity.
Strange entity? A curious riddle, but one that must be solved later. It seems the Jotun have rallied their strength. Steel yourself.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. We get to fight Jotuns, too? Hell yeah. Yeah, baby.
That was well fought, little friend.
Ooh.
You have a
Her calling me little friend does things to me.
Of girth. Perhaps you are not the interloper I believe.
I'm sorry, did she just say I lacked girth?
You claim to have been summoned, but for what purpose?
Did she just call me short by saying I lacked girth? What the fuck?
It was an old passage built
what about
by
those
my
caverns?
people as our faith demanded. Once, it was to lead to fertile woodlands. But we were commanded to stay our diggers, our masons. So we remain in the teeth.
I am amazed at how well they convey such emotion in these characters. Like, this woman is made of stone. I can see in just the subtleness of her eyebrows and the frown of her face how disappointed she is that they didn't get to, you know, like, their faith went unfulfilled because they didn't get what they were promised. So, whoever that entity was, that chick with the face, like the statue lady. Well, she's the statue lady, but you get the idea. The big face, right, that we talked to. They seem to be scheming, right? So she told her chosen people, her Colossus guys, right? She told them to dig that tunnel to make way for somebody like me, right? Waiting for me to come someday. But they were told, hey, don't do that, because then if you go all the way through there, it's gonna, you know, that would ruin her plans, because then her people might go interacting with other people and find out the truth or something. Possibly. I don't know. I just love how this quest went from, hey, let's go, like, pillage this land and let's go be, you know, conquistadors, basically, and find El Dorado, to, oh, by the way, all these guys are still alive, and they need your help kicking Jotun ass over here. Just wild. I was thinking we were going to find, like, ruins that were inhabited by, you know, Jotuns and normal NPCs. No, these guys are just straight up here. It's crazy. So what about these Jotuns?
The Jotun are a savage
Jotun.
race.
They actually say it with a J.
Their cruelty can be controlled as easily as it can be fostered. Before we came here, the Jotun were our wards.
Oh.
But that was a lifetime ago. And now they call for our heads.
Interesting. So they use the Jotuns as, like, miners and whatever. They probably use them as, like, a slave class. Okay.
We have come, little one, from savage lands and savage past. We have been picked by the gods to carry their will across this world. And
okay.
Now we inhabit this land.
So wait, were you always made of stone, or did you get transformed into stone?
And who now are silent.
I'm really curious about the lore here. Again, this would go hard as a TV show. Like, imagine you spent, like, I don't know the full story here, but imagine you spend, like, all of the first season, like, being introduced to the world, and then the season 1 finale, there's maybe, like, a big fight happening between, you know, it's like the first big fight between the Almain and the Tuatha in the forest. And, you know, you're, like, the whole first season, they're preparing for this attack that they know is imminent. And then when the attack happens, it's like, oh shit, we're kind of getting our asses kicked by the Tuatha, and then suddenly these people show up, like, you know, these stone guys, and it's like, well, where the fuck did these guys come from? And then season 2 explains where they came from, you know, it's like a whole... There's so much here that you could do with a TV show. Especially with today's, like, technology for CGI, you could absolutely make that look amazing on screen. Or even just force perspective. You really don't even need CGI for this.
Seems more and more like we lose ground.
You just paint up...
But what can we do?
Yeah.
We are commanded to stay here.
You could just paint up an actor with, like, prosthetics and shit, and, you know, the right, like, make them gray, give them the blue eyes. The blue eyes might do digitally. It might be easier to just do that. than doing contacts. Not that contacts would be a problem, but it's like it's easier than making your guy get into there because you could just track their eye and put on the thing. It's not hard. Been doing that for decades in film at this point. I mean, shit, everybody's even. How did they do it in Star Trek? There was a guy that had very similar eyes in this in an episode of Star Trek, the original series. There's this one guy. Actually, why don't I just look it up so you guys can see it too? I don't know why I'm looking at my phone. Like, let's see. Let's see. Star Trek, the original series. Crewman turned into game. Sort of a proto Q moment. The original series had a couple of these moments where they played with the idea of like there being entities so powerful that you can't stop them. I think that was Roddenberry's way of, you know, bringing in the morality question, especially with nuclear bombs and things, coming up with like, well, if you have all this power, what happens when you run into a guy with a bigger stick? You know, like, what are you going to do then? You're going to have to rely on morality. You can't rely on, you know, yeah. Why so many godlike aliens in the original series? Where no man has gone before. That seems to be the episode. So who was the crewman there? He was... what was the actual... I'm trying to find the actual name of the guy. I think it was Lee Kelso. See, which crewman is it? 2 members become godlike beings, right? It's like the woman here, Yeoman Smith, and I think it's supposed to be Lee Keslow. Yeah, Kirk's longtime friend, Gary Mitchell. Okay. Yeah, this guy. So it's really cool because, I mean, this is him normally, obviously, when the episode starts. And then throughout the episode, he starts, him and the chick, they start, they get some kind of thing. They visit a planet and then they start transforming, right? Slowly over time, they start becoming like, their third eye opens and they become sort of Dr. Manhattan type where they can control all known reality type of thing. But it's very cool. I've like the eyes, you can just see the eyes here is so interesting to look at. Okay, I don't need a whole thing. I just wanted to open a quick JPEG, you asshole. There we go. Thank you. All right. So you got like these silvery eyes that he has. It's kind of hard to see. It looks really good in motion though. That's the thing. Like, how did they actually do it, is my question. Like, was it contacts, or did they actually... Yeah, it was just straight up sparkly contact lenses, and you get that exact effect that you would get from this. Like, it doesn't even have to be super fancy. It's just, here's some contact lenses, they reflect the light, so you just light your guy in a certain way, and you get a certain result. So you just basically take that same technique, tint them blue, so when they sparkle, they don't sparkle silver, they sparkle blue. And there you go. Like, that's easy. But again, they probably do it as CGI, not... Ideally, you wouldn't do the whole character. You would do a forced perspective thing, but that's a little hard to do, you know, depending. But yeah, so many options. It's great. So I'm seeking the Primos. I was seeking the Primos until my headset decided to fuck off. Okay. Okay, headset. You need to work right fucking now. You're pissing me off. It's pissing me off deeply. I've lost all audio now. Okay, there we go.
So the sages
I don't know
of
if
my
maybe that
race
was just my computer being
A
stupid.
blessing as
Okay,
a
hang on.
relic of great importance
So the
to those
cipher.
of my people that carry the faith. I thought it was just a myth, but one who carries the cipher is much loved by the gods.
Okay.
So the sages of my race say. A blessing as much as a curse.
Okay. Tell me about the city. What's Idea?
It is the city you see floating in the sky over this land of savages and dangers. It is my people's greatest accomplishment and failure.
God, she
I
is
cannot
like
speak more
so
of it to an
sad.
outsider. Forgive me.
She's like so let down. I mean, I would be too. If, like, you follow the gods, you make this great civilization, and then you're left to sort of rot, and you know you've been here for eternity, just fighting with the Jotuns. Or the Jotuns, rather. Because I have to do everything. God, I love the snarky answers in this game are so funny. If I help, can I meet the Primos?
Jotun are led by Karunk, a
Okay.
warlord that reigns over his horde from his ramshackle tower. One of my scouts, Remy's, watches them now. He can offer you advice on fighting the warlord. And if you can kill Karunk. I will lead you to the Primos myself.
Cool. I'd rather you lead me to your bedroom, but, you know, I'll take the Primos.
It is a wonder to any mortal eyes, though because it is not good enough for the gods' tastes, we must call it a failure. And still we bear this bitter truth every morning, and by every sundown it seems liable to crush us under its weight.
Yikes. Okay, so what's Karunk?
The warlord is cruelty incarnate. He has transformed the memory of my people's leadership into that of slavery, as if we possess such barbarity. He makes
Are you
camp
sure
in the
about that?
barbarous tower you see in the distance.
Yeah.
He must be killed if this is to end.
So, are you sure you weren't being slavers? Because, I mean, compelling someone to work for you who doesn't want to work for you, that sounds like slavery to me. Okay.
Keep it close to you.
For the cipher.
That artifact
That's the
is proof
thing
to
we
many
picked up in the cave.
that you are the avatar of the gods. It holds much power.
You do? Okay. So how do I stop the Jotuns?
The quickest way to end their threat would be to kill their war chief, Karunk. With his death, the others will be brought to heel.
Okay.
Bring word to the city. They will need to know about the Jotun and this new interloper.
Love this giant hammer sitting here. It's awesome. Oh, he's got a different hammer. Wow, that's cool. They actually gave this guy a unique hammer. Neato. Let's see. Yep, we're on this side. Actually, wait, there's a... I think there's a potion seller up here. Or like a regent seller lady. Let's see, who's up here selling shit? Oh no, it's a forge. Okay, where we can make potions. Gotcha. Nice. So now we got this whole region in here to explore. Oh, that's clever. So the other regions, usually you would see the map for the local, but because I've never like seen this region, nobody's explored this region, we only have the overall map like this that I guess was drawn by, you know, like whoever talked to Denrick. Interesting. Okay. So I literally have no idea where to go. This is a fully unexplored area. All I can rely on is like the mini map to give me points of interest to investigate while I kind of wander around. Fuck you. Bad Poochie. Okay. Let's see here. We got a secret here somewhere. Nope, must be upstairs. Well, God, I really hope we get to see that at some point. Like, you can't put that there and then not let me go to it. So, it looks like maybe we get the Jotuns back on our side and get them to maybe construct a stairway up to the top. Possibly. I don't know. We'll see. It's gonna be fun no matter what we do. How we doing? Oh, wow, we've been through 2 hours of this already. Crazy. Some of these quests take a minute to get through. Yeah, I could just be beelining it and ignoring all the lore and stuff, but trying to have some fun here. New location, Earth Shrine. Okay. Just... Okay. We got sweatpants. I'm assuming we have to come back here later. Yeah. Alright, well, up and around. There's some guys to take out up here. Probably some wolves. Actually, no, they're all in a circle. Yeah. The fuck? Oh, they're marauders. Okay, they're bad guys. Oh god, okay, they have stuff. They have stuff. Okay. They have like magical shit. So these are not nice guys. Not all the Colossi are on the same team here. Oh my god, inventory's full already. Yikes. Here, check the... That's exactly the problem. It's not going to go through here and do each of these individually to make room. Alright, I'm going to just start scrapping the white stuff immediately. Because it's not worth holding on to. It really, I gotta make sure I scrap those almost immediately. There we go. That way we keep our stuff open. Problem is you can't roll to the bottom to find more stuff. Again, the filtering could be better. Ideally, in a Kingdoms of Amalur 2, you'd have a really good filter system for this chunking. Like I said, it wouldn't take much. I mean, you just set it to filter and be like, oh yeah, it's filter this, and then that way you only junk the white stuff or only junk, you know, certain things. Okay, make sure we keep our thing. And tell you what, whenever it fills up again, then we'll stop and clear out whatever white ones we have. I think that'll work. Hello. What we got in the chest here? Any question? Okay, not much that way. More Jotuns? Oh no, kobolds. There you go. Get fucked, idiots. Okay. Going this way. Two boys got. Suck that, nerds. Oh, okay, he's dead. Maybe I need chakram. Check that one. Man, I gotta check some stuff here. The oak staff for burning. Yeah, that's crap. Chakram for electricity. Technically better, but I'm also getting the bonuses. Ooh. Ooh. Actually, yo, hold on. What am I getting off the staff? Mana regen. And the chakrams. That would give me +1 sorcery ability. Wait a minute. Because I'm using Desire, which would give me gold drops, but I already get enough gold anyway. I really don't need 5% more gold drops. But one more on sorcery ability would be pretty tight. Because that way it can help me do my magics better. Plus, I mean, kick-ass fucking chakram, so you go whoosh, 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 whoosh. That's pretty cool. It's pretty nifty. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna go up here and kill the war chief. Alright, there's Remus. Hey, Remus. Alright, Remus, what's good?
Ah, what a horrid little thing.
I love his beard. What a horrid thing. Alright. Okay, alright, let's not insult me.
The last thing I want is to give away my position.
Okay, can we not start by insulting your ally? Like, that's not cool, bro.
They gorge themselves daily. They fight at the slightest provocation. They pride themselves on their odor. Are these truly the menace to our society?
I mean, you just described the, like, frequenters of local game stores, so, you know. They gorge themselves daily. They fight the slightest provocation. They pride themselves on their odor. Sounds like a Smash tournament to me.
I have seen him rip a spear from his belly without so much as a grunt. We thought he might just not feel pain, but I know his secret.
Which is?
I am a scout for the Idilla Guard. There are many dangers that lurk.
So Idilla is what they call it.
My job is to root them out.
Okay. So, Sakandra?
She is a competent warrior and good leader, but she served the city almost non-stop since she became the captain of the guard.
Yeah.
Every day she seems more strained than the day before.
Okay.
How long can she continue serving the city?
I don't know. Sakandra wants Karunk dead.
That much I was aware of, and I knew Sakandra would send someone. But you? A sign of the times, to be sure, but if you're to do the deed, then I have information that you will need.
Okay, what do you tell me?
Karunk is truly powerful, but no more so than his brethren. It is not his strength that's troubling. It is fortitude. 2 kobolds he keeps with him work some strange magics.
Ah, clever.
And help him resist injury.
So you have to take out the kobolds
Kill
first.
them, and the fight is yours. Using primal magic would certainly help as well.
Okay. What the fuck is primal magic?
Strange thing, aren't you? Primal magic is a magic imbued upon weapons and gems. Only armament can channel it. The magic does some damage on its own, but its true strength is its ability to augment other magics you cast on your foe to a devastating degree.
Okay.
Take this weapon, use it to inflict primal magic on a foe, and let loose your spells. Even a Jotun warlord could not withstand such an onslaught. It is an older form of magic, one that does little damage on its own, but can wreak havoc when combined with elemental spells.
We get in a 1-2 punch.
Infused with primal magic, you can increase your foe's magical sensitivity. Even a troll's hide will have its resistances sapped. Imagine.
That's cool as crap. It's like a debuff.
Few would survive such an onslaught. Be careful.
What? What did he give me? Primal Scepter. Does primal damage. Original Scepter infuses primal magic. So you hit them with the primal, and then that weakens them to magic, and then you smack them down with the other thing. That's pretty tight. Okay, storm Karunk's tower. Okay, I guess we'll do that. I mean, there's not much else to do until we do that anyway. I mean, there's a couple other places to go, but we'll just take this one step at a time. Because this area is sort of an expedition. It's not like the overworld of multiple zones. This is just one zone in and of itself, so you just kind of pick and choose whatever. Hey, fuck you, bitch. Get fucked, bitches. Ah, no! I didn't get to do the fake thing. There you go. Ow, fuck. Get his ass. Okay, yeah, see. Yeah, so it does change the button no matter what weapon you're using. It just does whichever. Well, I only got like 700 off of that one. Lame. I think I got double XP for that because I used the thing. Unfortunate. Increase oak staff. Ooh. Oh wait, I can't jump down that? Oh. Why even have that there then? Just put a rock there. Okay, so what is this down here? Secret door is what it is. Okay. Some dead guys. Blasting greatsword. Augur's robes. Ooh. 30% mana with a 14% mana bump. So you're getting the mana regen and you're getting an overall 14% more mana. This I might need to look into later. Might want to end up using that. Now you see why I'm so keen on maxing out Detect Hidden. You find some good shit when you have your Detect Hidden spell all the way up. Ow, fuck. Yes, they saw that shit coming, yeah, bitch. Oh, I no loot at all? Man, fuck you. Okay. Really, no loot. What a weird area. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm about to say, there's gotta be at least one chest around here or something. Good lord. There you go. Do. A chest. Epistle 3? An epistle from the Diodorus, I guess. A Colossi missionary sent to Jotun. A letter from Diaries to the Jotun. Brothers and sisters, I write to you in the name of Athene. Yeah, Athene is the god, like the big face lady we talked to before. Blessed be her name and the names of her followers. Brethren of the hills, may the serenity of Athene shine down upon you. You are as beloved by her as you the Colossi, for as you serve us, so do you serve the blessed goddess. It is the right and humble way, and how much more noble it is to possess the strength and will that you possess, and yet exercise the proper judgment in its use. This understanding comes from her, as does all knowledge, so you see that you are blessed with might and knowledge of its proper employment. Interesting. So he's like trying to convert them, like a missionary. He's like, yo, dudes, you should worship our god, because we said so. Alright. So wait, they call it a tower, but it's actually a cave. Kind of funny. Nope. Did not aim that right. Right him. Okay, let's get my little dude back in here. I really like my Ferragorta. He's a fun guy. Let's see here. Gotcha. Yep, back this way. There we are. I like how I'm attacking the wolves, but the Ferragorta's like, let me go fuck up this troll real quick. Let me fuck up this giant. What a Chad. Brad, you're dumbass. Daggers, kite shield, potions. Oh! Now, was killing the chicken fucking necessary, buddy? He locked onto that chicken and just demolished him. What the fuck, man? It's kind of rude. What'd the chicken do to you? Gorda is a bloodthirsty motherfucker, I swear. There we are. Okay, what do you got? Crap. Get rid of all that. Oh, cow. Yeah. the auger's ropes for now. That might come in handy later. Okay, what do we got? Wolves. Sneaky dead. Ah, shit. Fuck you. God, I love that ability. AoE spells, man. It really just... I love AoEs. I don't know what it is. The idea of smacking up a whole area with shit. Wow, that's fucking cool. Look at that, the mountains with the fog. That's a cool gorge. I like it. Damn, those chakrams go off. Sneak it down. No shit, I actually snuck him. And kaboom. Nice. No chest in here. Ooh, here's one. Oh, does it actually show me? Is that the same? Is that gonna be the same? No. Well, actually, kind of, yeah. Yeah, because when you look at the chest, it has a little diagram on it before you get to the actual thing. That's kind of cool. Kind of gives you an idea of what the pattern is going to be before you attempt it. So Jotuns are actually vulnerable to bleed. It's good to know. Okay. Let's see what else. Just nothing over here. Get through this pretty quickly, gotta say. Only been doing this quest for about 15 minutes. Pretty nice. Seems like we're entering the boss fight now. Yeah, here we go. Oh, that's a big one. Okay, so he's got those little kobolds there that are gonna fuck me up if any. Careful! Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck, move. Woo. Got it. Good. Fire! 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 Keep it on fire. Fuck him up! Yeah! Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, that was an easy finisher. I was expecting... I thought he had 2 health bars, but I guess not. No. Athene's Tear. Ooh, mana cost down. That's fun. I have to wear that one. Should we equip it somewhere? Be good to have on the Adroit Band. That kind of works. Maybe. We'll take it for later. At least. We'll hold on to that. Hang on. I got too much goddamn chunk. It almost makes you not want to pick it up, but I mean, I can scrap it and still get gold out of it, which is nice. Actually, let me check Luana's crescent, because I might be throwing away some good shit. I'm going to make sure I'm not. Yeah, primal. It does primal damage. It actually does add 6% mana, but I don't really need that. Fine. No, that's the same symbol as last time. Okay, so it doesn't actually tell you what it's gonna look like. Woo! That was a good one. I got like 3 inventory slots open. I gotta go back to town. We came in from there. Trying to make sure I'm not missing any chests or anything. Here's one. You bitch. Here we go. What we got? Okay. Alley-oop. Okay. I guess we're jumping all the way back down. Whee! Oh, there's just. Oh, come on. That was an easy one. What the fuck? Just happened to go the wrong way. Motherfucker! 2 picks on an easy lock. Unbelievable. Yeah, definitely gotta go sell some of this in town. I got too much shit. And a whoosh! Kaboosh. There we go. Alright, so we checked that area. We gotta just go back to the Khandra. Okay, don't need that one, don't need that one. There we go. Any other chests around here that I'm missing? Nope, I already searched this zone pretty well. I think we're good. I like this bonfire, actually. It's a really nice design for the bonfire. It's like super simple rubble, but I don't know, it just feels big and imposing. I like it. What up, girl?
I had heard. From Remy's, I received word
Remy's.
that one such as you entered Karunk's
Remy
tower
out here.
with no trepidation,
Ratatouille-ass motherfucker.
no anxiety. Do I even have to ask?
Okay.
Does the war chief still draw breath?
Nah, he fucking did.
It was said the gods would call their champion, and here you are bearing the cipher, seeking the Primos. If you have learned something of primal magic, this staff may be of value to you.
Okay.
Take it with my thanks for your role in killing the warlord. Now my forces can put the rest of the Jotun to the spear beckoned.
The fuck is a beckoned?
Before this day, I thought it was just a myth.
I'm like cut off. I look like a
lie
fucking
my people
toddler.
Told ourselves to make our sins more bearable.
Wow.
The beckoned is a deliverer. The beckoned speaks for the gods. The beckoned is their messenger, their conduit.
Okay.
What is the beckoned? One who carries the cipher, the icon of the gods. One who faces the troubles of my people without hesitancy. The beckoned is you.
Well, shit, I don't want to toot my own horn, but I guess I am the beckoned. So the Jotun still right now?
With their leader dead, they will likely keep to themselves and lose the will to harry my people as they have.
I need more water.
I will wager that they won't suffer incursions into their camp, for good or ill. But still, they have caused my people suffering. Shall we wait and allow them to inevitably rise again? This is our best opportunity to finish them.
Spare the Jotun or kill them? I mean, you guys were bros once. Like, they were chill with you before, so you could probably spare them and be buddies again. Plus, I'm playing a Goody Two-Shoes character that doesn't want murder too often.
I owe you much for killing Karunk beckoned, so I will do as you say. I only hope you do not reap bitter fruit from your generosity.
Are the Jotuns gonna kill her? Are they gonna kill Sakandra later because I spared them? Are they gonna have that opportunity? Because I'm gonna be mad if we already lost Fae Mommy. We cannot lose Stone Mommy too. That is not fair.
Kronos is our ruler and the most devout of the Colossi. For example, our current Primos, Anakatos, has sequestered himself away from our people in prayer for years.
Right.
Meanwhile, we are threatened every day, and because of Anakatos' extreme measures, we lack guidance.
Okay. So what's this henge you're talking
An artifact my
about?
people made. With the city in the sky, we knew we needed a way to travel from the teeth and back. The energies it focuses are the same as those that keep the city aloft.
Okay.
They can levitate people and objects
Ooh.
safely.
So it's like a slingshot. Like a magical fucking air cannon, essentially. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and follow her. I actually saw a meme. I was looking at Kingdoms of Amalur memes last night. Looking for a good one. I didn't find a decent one. There's not a lot of memes in this game, but there's one talking about has quests where you follow NPCs. The NPCs run faster than you, like good guy game makers, like good guy RPG. It's like, yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Instead of, because like, look at how fast I move and look at how fast she moves. She's always moving slightly faster than me. I'm like only ever barely overtaking her, and that's only if she runs in a very specific way. So that no matter how fast I move, like, I have to sprint just to get past her. Okay.
Here, Beckoned. This artifact you see before us is a henge. We use it to transport to the city.
Okay.
It may be uncomfortable at first. I still recall retching after my first journey with it. But it is the only
Oh yeah, this was inspired by Stargate. Like the idea that you...
I have thought on your decision to spare the Jotun, and how our intolerance exposes our hypocrisy.
Yeah.
At first I saw no reason for it. The Jotun are cruel and savage. Then I realized that we Colossi were that way once, until someone gave us a chance.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta be a bro. Sometimes you gotta, like, teach them. I actually just, like, literally last night, I just watched, I was rendering something out, so I couldn't really use my computer for much, so I popped in my Blu-ray player. And I've got Star Trek Next Generation on Blu-ray, like the whole box set. Great find. I found it at Goodwill for like $7. I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. And I just last night watched the episode where it's like the first time they show the Ferengi in the Next Generation. And it's like them going to this thing with Riker and whatever. It's a whole episode about like this ancient civilization and stuff. Very, very similar vibes to this. But it was like, in the end of the episode, like, the ancient guy is like, hey, should I spare the Ferengi or whatever? And Riker's like, yeah, you should, because, you know, like, if you kill them, they won't learn anything, you know? Same vibes. So it's very funny that we have to be on this quest now. Like, literally a day after I watched that. Okay, so that will take me up, but I want to go up. I want to explore this area so I can fast travel better when we inevitably need more time. Plus, I want to get out of here and go elsewhere now that I have fast travel points. I need to go back to sell some shit. Oh, that's cool. You can go straight to Helix camp. So that's... Wait, that's the Conjurer's camp there. Oh, did Helix set up a camp? Did he now set up a camp now that I opened the passage? Yeah, he did! Oh, no, this is... Okay, this is Helix Expedition Camp. That's what this is. Okay. Wait, I wonder if he's still dead. Because the passage got destroyed on my side, so... I mean, he's probably fucking dead in here. If I had to guess. I wonder if we'll run across Cash later. And we'll tell him, like, what happened. Like, everybody died, and he's like, yep, that's why I left. I ain't fucking dying. You know? I don't know, good question. Because he said he was gonna hang out while I scouted ahead. He should be this way somewhere. Just really curious if he's dead or not. Okay, see, that's the stone guy. Question is, if the passage is sealed, how come that stone guy's here? You know? Okay, so there's the stone guy. That's where Cash left. Yep, there's the dead chick. I don't even remember her name at this point. I think it's Sperry, something like that. So then other bro died somewhere up here. Well, I'm assuming he's dead. Maybe I could come back and tell him, like, hey, I found a way through or whatever. Where is he? Did he go down here with me? No, I don't remember him coming down here because this is where the rocks fell and all that and closed me off. He was back up here. His body should be around here if he's dead, right? I'm just curious what happened to him. Maybe you're supposed to, like, follow him and see him, like, fall down and die. I don't see his body anywhere. Oh, what if he's faking it? Yeah, what if he was faking it and using it? He wanted to use everybody else to get past the booby traps and shit, because he knew something I didn't know. Maybe. I would not put it past him in this game for that kind of treachery. Where did he go? I don't know. There's a lootable pile in here, though. Oh, okay, never mind. No, there is not a lootable pile. I'm an idiot. No, I do not see the guy's body. He should be around here somewhere, but he's just not. Weird. Whatever. Maybe he made it to the other camp. Whatever. Moving along. Oh, I gotta run all the way back out here. Good God, just hurry up. Like, the sprint is good in this game, but it's still not good enough to get through these areas. I mean, I'm not supposed to be doing this. Like, the devs are probably like, why the fuck is he walking this again? You know? Whatever. Back out we go. Okay. Tell you what we'll do. We'll go to the Ballad so we can sell our junk, and then we'll go store some stuff at my house in Canrock. And then go from there. We'll go back to the Colossi territory and start scouting it out. Hey dude, buy some shit.
As always, I am at your service. Anything I can take off your hands.
Okay, over to Canrock. That's where my house is. Go stash some stuff for later consideration. Okay. So I've got something called a primal mirror. Oh wow. Pretty cool. See, I love that they've incorporated weapons into this game specifically for sorcerers. Like, they have a whole primal magic system. So it does primal damage, and the primal damage weakens whoever you hit with it. So it doesn't... Like, it's primal damage, so not only is it hitting them for that kind of damage, it's then weakening them to other kinds of damage. So if you pair that with your magic system, like your normal magics, then it makes them weaker, which is pretty awesome. Yeah, we could definitely play with that at a later date. Just because right now I like the weapons I'm using. You know, I'm trying to use specific weapons, get the boosts off of them, you know. So, place the primal mirror in there. Storm Spirit. Do we even necessarily need Storm Spirit for anything? Like, he's good for shock, but don't really need Storm Spirit. Yeah, we'll drop him. Not like he's part of the set. 5% gold drop. Don't really need Desire either. Chakram of Accuracy. Again, I've just been holding on to these to get specific types of things, but I have like a spell for every kind of damage. I have a fire spell, I have an ice spell, I have a bleeding spell, I have a lightning spell. So there's really no reason to hold on to some of these. It's just wasting inventory space and making my day more complicated. Because it's not giving me any kind of really interesting boost. Like this one, okay, we don't really have a poison spell yet. So it kind of makes sense to have the Infected Greatsword in case there's an enemy that's like resistant to everything but poison. That might be our way to fuck them up. At the same time, do I really need that, you know? I don't think so. I don't think I need that. Shaman wand, don't need it. Yeah, don't need that. See, this one has a utility socket. We can add cool shit to this later on. That would be worth keeping, but not necessarily using right now. So we'll store that one. Yeah, the Primal Scepter will store that. The Oak Staff will store that. The Augur's Robes. Store that for later. Ethine Tear. Store that. Okay, let me see what I got here for miscellaneous sets. I'm storing gems, books. Am I storing any potions? Not really. Yeah, we don't have any consumables being stored. I just got all my consumables on me. These are the treasures. King's Token, right? Denrick's Journals. Can't place those. Can't place the Epistle, War Sworn, or any of that. Okay. Alright, well, done on that one then. Okay. Well, if I'm gonna go sell some shit, I might as well sell these too. Might as well. Might as well. Doom, 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 doom. Okay, should I sell them here, or... No, we'll just fast travel to the ballads. Go to the oratory, because if I sell them here, then I have to go in the house and then back out of a house, whereas here I can just sell them to this guy and then fast travel back to the Teeth of Naros.
I didn't quest, don't worry. I cleaned it.
Okay. Saying he got, like, some new shit. Yeah, we are almost at 600,000 gold. And mind you, our mercantile skill is still only... What? Like, status of skills. Our mercantile skill isn't even as high as our detect hidden skill. Like, it's still not maxed out. There's still plenty. Yeah, and so the final for that is milestone. Yeah, we get a milestone. You can now sell stolen items at any merchant, which I don't steal things anyway, because I'm a good guy, but yeah. Okay, now we're at 38 out of 70. That's good inventory management. And it's really... Nope. So we just have our primary and our secondary. Good. We should go get our stuff repaired before I forget. We're working off potions. Yeah, we do need repairs. Where can we get repairs at? In Goreheart, maybe? I think so. Well, I think we can get some repairs at the House of Ballads, yeah? We can get training at the House of Ballads. Training, healing. Yeah, there's repair at Goreheart. Oh, there's repair at Canarok, too. It doesn't really matter. Well, what else here? There's some training here. I should look into the training here. It might help me. Yeah, might be useful. Because we're going to go into town. Let's go into town, you know? Okay, shopkeep, shopkeep, shopkeep. Training is in here. Yeah, I think so.
Come on over.
Is Arnik the trainer?
Mark
Who's...
my words. Bringing a Fae into the village will only cause our people to reap the lifestyle of a soul. Instead, Dida serves the finest ale. Don't you bother yourself with that.
Okay, whatever.
Goreheart is safe.
Okay. Oh, that's right. I already trained with this guy.
We'll see you soon.
Okay, so we're good. We already trained with the guy in Goreheart. We just gotta go find the blacksmith now.
Fae in Goreheart. It isn't right.
Where's the blacksmith? Where's the blacksmith? Over here.
We've buried so many in the cemetery on the hill.
Greeting. I wish I was fighting in the war.
No, you're not who I need to talk to. You're who I need to talk to.
What do you need?
Go ahead and repair all. There we go. So now all my stuff is up to date. Cool. Mind you, we haven't seen like a guy for repairs in like 10 hours. So we will not need to get our shit repaired that often. Plus, I think I could do it myself at a forge, but it just depends on if I have the proper blacksmithing technique. Let's see. So we'll go to the Earth Shrine. That's the fastest way to get back to where we were. Cool. So now our inventory is a little more manageable. We don't have to worry about comparing a lot of things because we're just using the basics here. We got our kit for sorcery, and we are going to use it. Okay, there's some guys coming up this side. So I think what I'll do is I'll just make a big circle around the place and then follow the pathways inward to do some searching. And then we'll go up to Idylla. Oh, Idylla. It's idyllic. It's Idylla. Ah, that's clever. That's clever. Okay, shit upon, dude. Absolutely wrecked. Ooh, Xiphos. Oh, that's cool. They're like daggers, but they're twin swords. They look like Roman kind of cutlasses. Yeah, before the Colossi gained an affinity with the martial arts, they prided themselves on their martial feats. Though they still rely on their physical combat prowess, many weapons traditionally wielded by the Colossi have fallen out of use, such as these short blades. Really? Ooh, they actually do more damage to Colossi. That's cool. Okay. So I'm just kind of exploring around before we continue with the main mission. Mainly just so I can pick up side quests and stuff, or, you know, find fast travel points that are hanging around. Oh, we're in some kind of marble quarry. That's cool. That's a cool region. Oh, that's a cool looking chest, man. I love the aesthetic for this whole area. The Roman, you know, vibe they're going for is great. That might be good later as a fire stick. Yeah, it doesn't really give me anything. I mean, you get 45 health and 45 mana, though. That's pretty significant. I think I'll hold on to that. Nope, old letter. To my love, Galatia. I don't know. The city is coming along nicely. It is finally beginning to look like the place the gods intended for our people to be. With every strike of my hammer and chisel through this stone, I imagine the place we once dreamed of living. I only wish you were here to see all of its beauty. It is everything you had hoped it would be and more. The gods will be proud of this city once it is completed. Sadness fills me to know that we will not be together in this perfect city, but if all goes well, then perhaps one day, and I could find a way to bring you to this city. Until my next visit, Passator. Interesting. Why wouldn't they be together? Oh, they're gonna be like star-crossed lovers. She's a Jotun and he's a Colossi, and they can't be together.
The teeth of Naros is a dangerous place. You must be the one I've been hearing so much talk about.
Why do you have purple on you?
One that has been beckoned by Athene.
Probably weird lighting.
You are truly someone special. Special enough that perhaps you could help me with a task that has been of great concern to me.
Okay. Who are you, though?
I am a loyal follower of Secandra and the Colossi Guard. If you walk safely in these lands, it is thanks to us, in part.
Dude, I've been fighting shit since I got here. What have you been up to? Alright, I'm the Beckoned.
We have always known that in our darkest times, the gods would send the Beckoned. Now that you are here, should I be worried?
Got a point. What about the city?
The city is strong and beautiful. I hope it is the first of many other great Colossi works.
Okay. What about you guys?
We came to this land years ago, and yet we are still strangers here. We are strong, and we are loved by the gods, or so I am told. But I cannot shake this feeling that, despite our virtues, we are not strong enough for this land.
Nah, you gotta be fine. Well, what's up with the Marauders?
They were Colossi, but they gave up completely on the gods. They have reverted to barbarism now, and kill any they find.
Huh. So wait, are they doing like a Broca divide here? You got like the enlightened Colossi who are very Roman coded, and then you get the Marauders who are just pure barbarians and kill whoever for the fun of it. The sort of the ego and the id, the split in the brain, right? The broken divide is a thing in philosophy. It's in psychology. It's used to describe the difference between the enlightened mind and the primitive mind. So it's like you might have heard the term lizard brain thrown around. The lizard brain is like a small part of your brain that actually controls a lot of your day-to-day activities. So like your desires, your wants, your needs, your impulses and instincts, all of that has been baked into you for fucking hundreds of thousands of years of human evolution, right? And then more recently, the last, say, maybe 10,000 or so years of humanity and civilization has been just whatever, right? It's been books and learning and science and all kinds of, like, that's the enlightened, that's the other part of the divide. The broken divide splits it and says on one side you have the barbarism and, you know, for lack of a better word, the caveman, right? And then the other side is you're enlightened and you overcome that. It's the difference, say, in Star Trek, right? Star Trek has a great example of the broken divide, where you have somebody like the Klingons or the Ferengis that embrace one negative trait of themselves to an extreme, and then you have the Vulcans who are very enlightened and they don't imbibe, but they go so far that they don't invoke any sort of feelings or emotions. They tend to avoid them. They still have them, but they suppress them for the sake of everyone else, or else they would be warmongering assholes. Now, there's actually a great episode of Stargate SG-1. It's very early on in like the first season. I think it's like episode 5. Let's see, first episode, and then the second episode. It's either the second episode or the 4th or 5th episode. It's within the first 10 episodes of the show. It's literally called Broken Divide, and it is this whole thing. Like, it's very similar to this. So let's see, shrine.
This small shrine acts as a conduit of the god's power.
Okay.
It uses only small portions of this power, but if we could get it activated...
Then what would it do? So, tell me about the Teeth of Naros.
This place is crawling with vicious beasts beckoned, but more dangerous are the marauders.
How do I help?
To restore this shrine, so that the patrols of the Teeth of Naros can take use of it.
Okay.
The shrine carries the blessings of the gods,
right,
relaying them to special litanies.
Of course.
However, the magics of the shrine have worn out.
Rip.
But it can be repaired.
Word?
With 5 of these litanies, the magics of the shrine can be restored.
Alright. How does it work again?
The shrine is a conduit of the gods' blessings, from healing magics to invulnerability. But the blessings of this shrine could be relayed to special litanies, so that the magics could be enjoyed from anywhere. The shrine has lost its magic.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'll find these fucking litanies for you.
5. Yes, 5 litanies should hold enough magic to restore the altar to working condition. They are scattered throughout the Teeth of Naros. I could not say their exact location. Farewell.
Okay, so that's something we're doing right away. Because I want to get a shrine that works. I don't know what it's going to do, but it'd be cool. Got it.
The Teeth of Naros.
Okay, let's go to this shrine thingy. That sounds like it'll work. Or one of the litanies. Yeah, so I'm just following this road anyway. Oh my god, this is beautiful. I just realized. Look at it. Look at the way the map is. It's not like big open areas you can walk from one thing to another. Like, it's... The way this is designed, it's a big fucking circle around the map. Like, look at it. It's a big, giant circle around the map, right? And that way, no matter where you go, you end up back at Idilla. All roads lead to Rome. That's beautiful map design, because that's the point. Is Romans built the roads. The first roads in history were built by the Romans. They did the whole roads and the aqueducts and all that. And that's what the saying, all roads lead to Rome. Like, any road you step on is connected as part of the road network of Rome. It's kind of like American highways, right? it's all interconnected and woven together. So if I'm standing on a piece of paved highway like Route 66, if I'm standing on that pavement and somebody else is standing in like New York, we are technically connected by the transitive property because we're both touching the road. And so we're like it's connected. Like that's cool. That's a whole meta thing to it. And again, I don't know if the devs intended that, if that was like their bit they were going for was like, oh hey, if we make the map like this, all roads lead to Idylla, so it's all roads lead to Rome. Like, I don't know if they meant that, but it's still cool if it that it could mean that to me, you know. The fact that I have that thought is, and it's just fascinating, you know. I love it. Oh, hello there, big boy. Fuck you. Oh, God, he is a little tough. He is resistant to fire. That is not good. What about bleeding? Okay, bleeding seems to work. Ow! Ow! Fuck, I gotta learn to shield, man. I really gotta learn to shield. Get fucked. Alright, Helm of the Hardy, don't need it. Gotta be a chest around here, right? Really? Just him? Okay. Maybe he's part of a quest and I just killed him early. So I'd be like, oh, I need you to kill this guy. I already did. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Wait, did I walk past one? Oh, no, it's pointing me the other direction. Okay. Let me check my quest here. Yeah, Lost Litanies. Still working on that. Okay. Where's my guy? No, he's coming. Okay. I didn't know if he despawned or not. Oh, God, I'm frozen. I'm frozen. I'm frozen. Oh, get sheet on. Okay. Where are we at? No Ratalos? Oh, okay. This is like underground. This is not what I wanted. I just wanted the litanies. I didn't want to go underground investigating that shit. Oh, are the litanies in there? I don't know. Yeah, it's saying the litany's in there. Okay. So this is Neurotalos. Noratalos? I don't know how to say this. Yeah, litany's down here. Okay. Explorer's Journal 1. Hurix was right to say this place was mad. How could this place have been built? I would have figured that 200 masons might have built this place. But it was only 3. Siblings, I was told, from the Rotelos clan. I've looked at the opening chamber and I'm already dumbfounded. 3 masons built this complex, beginning their carvings soon after we came to this new land. Madness ran in the Rotelos line, and to think that all of that generation would feel the call of insanity so greatly, it is upsetting. But they have died in the completion of these halls. I aim to survey them, and perhaps more importantly, reclaim the treasure said to be stored here. Ooh, okay, we got to be on a mission here. It's gonna be tight. Okay. Oh, 3 siblings, 3 colors, 3 gates. That's cool. This is gonna be fun. There's some kind of puzzle or something to get whatever this is. Looks like a bow and a sword. Journal entry 2. It seems that in their labors, the Rotelos were paranoid. No sooner did I descend the stairs to try and get at the treasure they have sequestered here, and I see the mighty cage come down. Seems I won't be getting the treasure of Neurotelos as... Oh, I get it. Rotelos. Neurotelos. Neurotelos. Okay, got it. As easily as I had hoped. However, it does not seem as though the treasure is locked from me forever. There looks to be 3 components of the lock, color-coded in a hue that matches each of the 3 major wings. It should be as simple as finding the necessary mechanism to undo the constituent portions of the lock. I'll start with violet first. Okay, so you went this way. Oh my god, that's cool. Wait. Does it close? Please close again. I want to see that open again. Oh man, I love that animation. That's so cool. The rocks holding up the door. Are you gonna close behind me? No. Okay. You respawn the little guy here. Come on, Gorta. We got some looting to do. I love this place. This is such a cool part of the map. Oh, hello, bird dude. Boom. Shitted upon. Okay. Should be simple enough. Oh hey, Litany's here. Awesome. Well, we could leave now, but I want to complete this place. I mean, we're here, might as well do it. Oh, hello there. Fucking silverback troll. Burn, damn it. Ah, hit the wrong button. I was gonna shield, but my brain thought to dodge instead. I'm an idiot. Okay. Let's try this way. Yeah, let's watch the doors open. That's so fucking cool. I love that they don't open simultaneously, like one lags behind the other. It's a really nice touch. Okay, I guess we're going down. Oh, and Sweeney. I'm gonna go find some secrets. What are we hiding over here? Guard. Got it. Can't seem to go that way. We'll have to go around. Swimming time. How are we doing? About 3 hours in. Not a bad stream so far. I think I'll at least make it 4. Fine, silk shoe. Yeah. Go ahead and shred that. Oh, good grief. There's got to be 50,000 booby traps in here. Ah, they're all pendulums, so you can't even disable them. You just have to... What the fuck? Hello, hidden door. Ah ha ha, sneaky. I have hidden door. Fuck you. Okay. Floor plate. Disable that. Carefully. Another floor plate. Carefully. Okay. It's like a fucking labyrinth in here. Ooh, almost got hit. I don't know why I thought it. Yeah. Ow, I forgot that goes twice. Go. Woo! Got it. All that for a poison shard, really? Okay. So far, so good. And spots this way. Okay. Primal bow. Yeah, but I'm not a bow build. Oh, here's the third explorer's journal. I had expected some rough work, dark hallways, but what is this structure that's been built here? Laden with vicious traps and poor lighting, it seems more like a work of Daenir than a colossi. I'm only happy that I've managed to get as far as I have, but these mechanisms are already far beyond the complexity I was expecting. What have the Rotellos fashioned here? I don't know, some kind of fucking crazy-ass trap, obviously. Maybe they weren't crazy. Maybe they just wanted whoever received their thing, like whoever got a hold of their treasure, they wanted them to be smart enough to not be a dick about it. I don't know. It could be some kind of test. Okay, I guess we're out of there. Hello, bird chickens. Goodbye. Suck to suck, birdos. Wink. Oh, here comes another one. Yeah, Steve, you'll totally be the bird that kills me. Not. Stupid bird. Okay. Moving along. There's something under here. Son of a bitch, there is. I see bubbles. I have a feeling something was sneaking under these stairs. It's always something. We got an oak longbow. Not really worth it, but sure, why not? Let's go, baby. Rend and Carver. Ooh, 6% experience bonus. That would be worth it. Yeah, that would definitely be worth it. Stretch real quick. They have tried to claim Rend and Carver for their own, but between the trolls and the inhospitable environment, many more have failed. The only one who ever came close was a brutal warlord, nameless in history, who carved a kingdom for himself with strange magic and these daggers, which he claimed from beyond the arcane veil. They are impossibly sharp, and the wounds they cause are always fatal. Neat. I'm going to go ahead and equip that over here so I get a little more XP boost. Now we got swords. Yeah. Plus we need something physical to fuck up trolls with, so it's a nice little trade-off. My sorcerer ability is already pretty awesome. Getting more XP would be pretty great. Okay. I assume that's the way forward. That's the way back. Wait, where the fuck am I? That's gonna go, like, back to the main chamber. So I jump down. Yeah, that'll take me back that way. Okay. We're gonna run this. Yep, spiders. I had a feeling. See, these poison daggers are any good. Okay, they're pretty quick. I like that. That's pretty nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Yoink. Geronimo! Journal 4. A riddle of many doors. Were the Rotellos Masons mad to be driven to this, or were they bored? I mean, yeah. I've been standing at these levers for what feels like hours, pulling the combinations that have sprung to my mind to find a way forward. I have slowly begun to learn that instead of wonder, I should be gripped with annoyance and fear at the sight of Rotella's great works. Dude's like, alright, this was fun for 5 minutes. Now can we please get over this? Oh, Christ. Oh, no. I gotta figure out what's up with these levers. Alright. What does that do? Oh, great. It's a logic puzzle. Okay, so that will work. 3 and 4. Okay, I'm counting from the right to the left. So that works 3 and 4. That works 2, 3, and 4. That works 1 and 2. That works 2. That works 2 and 3. Holy shit! I just accidentally did it. Wait. Didn't I just start at the right one and go forward? Okay. I don't see why that guy that was exploring was confused and annoyed. Like, just do it straightforward. I guess that's kind of the devs' way of making fun of other games that have, like, mechanisms and traps and things. Like, yeah, we could do a whole logic puzzle here. Or we could just let him open the door if he opens it right to left. You know? I don't know. Maybe that was it. I don't know. Maybe I got lucky. Hello, bird. Come on, bird. You wanna fight? Nope. Okay, he's just taking a nap. Die, napping bird. Good douche. Cool that my guy doesn't get hit by my own spells. That'd be annoying to have to keep respawning my minion because I keep blowing him up. Oh, actually, speaking of blowing up friendlies, I heard something about Deadlock. That's Valve's new, like, MOBA shooter thing they've been doing. And I heard that there's a character in there that's like a grappler character, so he's kind of like Pudge, you know, he's got like a hook, right? But he also has this bomb ability. So, and every time you use the bomb, it makes the bomb more damaging. But it hits enemies or whatever. And the cool thing, though, is you don't have to just throw it on an enemy. So, like, you can throw it on an enemy. You can throw it on yourself. You can throw it on your friendlies. You could throw it on, like, you know, creeps and things. There's, like, you could, basically anything that moves in the game, you could throw this bomb onto. So the potential for upping this bomb as, like, your main attack vector is kind of interesting. Okay. Go through here. But yeah, I love characters like that, where their power ramps up over time. Axe was like my first love when I started playing Dota 2 back in the day, because he would just get like angrier the longer you would use him, the more creep kills you got and all that. Just like ramping up like standard damage over time would be like that's my main thing. I love a power scale, you know. It's not just like, oh, here's your ability, it's super great. Like sniper's fun, right? Like playing sniper is like, okay, yeah, you just kind of shoot guys, and then you up that, and then you shoot more guys. All right, let me try let me try something here. Hold on, let's stun him. Oh, that did not work. Okay, those don't really work. All right, let's just do it old school. Because I'm not a dagger build. My daggers aren't going to be as good with these guys. Yeah, they're not bad. They're just not particularly great because I haven't made my guy into a you know, dagger, like, finesse build. Don't need it. Don't need it. Okay. Moving on. Number 5. I am lucky enough to have undone the Violet Cage, though the process in doing so took far longer than I thought it would. What had begun as the endeavor of a few hours has evolved into days of work. Already I am growing concerned that I lack necessary supplies to make the rest of this journey, and I dare not try to rest within these halls, but the treasure calls to me still. I will not let the ghosts of madness best me. I am a mason in my own right. Any great work the Rotello's clan seeks to throw at me, I am capable of besting. Okay, am I gonna find this guy's body in the next chamber? Like, we're just gonna find him dead at the end. Okay, well, purple's done. Whee! Skadoosh. something hiding on the stairs. Watch, it'll just be like one cloudy shard. Ah, even worse. Just a sword and a fucking shield. Lame. Alright, one down. Good God, that took a minute. So we're basically going to be doing this the rest of the time. Between this and the damn litanies. Oh wait, hold on, let me check and see if he left another note. Did he? No. So, I assume... I mean, you start with purple. And I guess we'll go... It does. I don't think it really matters which one you do first. So I guess we'll just do the orange room next. Come on. Nothing much to see here so far. Oh, more birds. And fuck you, bird. See anything of note? Not particularly. Guess we'll go upstairs. Nope. What the fuck? Fuck you, bird. Alright, do we go right or left here? I don't think it really matters. I think we're just going up generically. Yeah, we're just trying to get to the top floor, I suppose. I gotta admit though, I think the Rotolos are kind of fucking nuts. I don't even know what this room is. Is the whole room gonna start moving? Because I see chains attached to these various platforms. It's gonna be like a Harry Potter situation where you gotta shift the room around to get the stairs into different positions. That seems to go down. That goes down there. Maybe. Alright, let's just go back down. So where did I start? I think... Did I come in down here through the water? Did I go through the water? No, I have no way to go through. There's rails in the way. Did I come through here? No. Holy shit! Did not expect there to be that goddamn many. Okay, they were all hiding in the corner. Holy shit. Yikes, Captain. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, it looks like this is maybe a door of some sort? Or maybe just a dead end, I don't know. Yeah, I'm getting real confused. Alright. Go back up top, I guess. So far this room is just nothing but platforms and stairs, though. I'm not seeing any buttons or levers or anything. Okay, we've been up here before. Oh, now there's these guys. Okay, maybe this way? Maybe I follow the lights? Like, go to all the areas that have lights on? Wait, I've already been down here. Yeah, I came from down here. Came from down here, went upstairs. Okay. So we get up to here, right? That's the problem. Okay, I see a light here and there. What about this way? That would drop down. This drops down, but it looks like maybe it drops to a different... No, that's the place I was just at, so there's no point jumping down here. Yeah, because I just went down there and killed those guys and looted the magic chest. Okay, let's get back down this way. At least there's a lot of jump downs. You can easily go back and try a different path. Did we go right before or left? I think we went left. So let's try going right this time. See what we can find over on this side. Oh, there's a chest. Ah, here we go. This is what I need. I need the guy to tell me what's up. A room of stairs. I was glad that I did not need to fear the traps of the Violet Wing, but now I fear the Rotello's clan designed this place to share the madness which they themselves were afflicted with. Which path leads to my destination? Would that I had chalk or wax, some means of marking these walls, but the supplies I have left to my name are needed. I have made 3 tries at these stairs already. I suppose I must stop writing to try once more. Okay. Also, my inventory's full, so I need to do a little inventory management here. Damn, it's like all whites. Holy shit. I'm picking up an awful lot of loot. Okay. So we tried to the right, we tried going down. We tried going this way and around. Maybe this way. Nope, this just comes back down and goes back to the first floor. Yeah, this is where I came from. Right, you come from here, you go up here, great, cool. You get to this place. I tried going right, right doesn't go anywhere. I try going left. Okay, what about up here? Okay, yeah, we tried going up that way. That doesn't work. What's the idea with this room? I was trying to break the chain. Doesn't seem to do anything. Okay. Try going up again. Which way now? That way falls back down. This way falls down. Tried going that way. See, there's like a counterweight there, right? Like, it looks like platforms. So you're supposed to line up somehow. Maybe you have to get to certain jump points and jump at a certain height, and then when you hit the floor, it'll be like a big button. Possibly. Because you tried going this way already. Okay. Yeah, I can't really go that way now. Let me try this way. Gotta be something I'm missing here. I was thinking maybe if I could turn the fire off by hitting it. Huh. This is a weird area. Like, I get what they're getting at. I can see the blocks and all that. I'm trying to make a path, probably. Yeah. Oh, what up, Gorta? Just standing on the ledge. Down here? Maybe there's some kind of item that you need to get through here. I mean, the explorer guy, well, he didn't get... The treasure was still there, so I assume the explorer guy probably got stuck on this second room. I'm getting stuck on this room. Kind of wasting everybody's time here. Because I don't want to look up a walkthrough, because that's kind of just cheating, you know? I want to give this the old cottage try, but I can't even think what to do. I've explored every option here. Yeah, you can't break the chains. Try this way again. Maybe there's something I'm missing. Maybe I gotta go back the way I came, or maybe there's like a hidden button down by the water. Possibly. Did I come from this way? Yeah, I tried this way already. Big wall of nothing. This, I think, just goes down to that. Yeah, this goes down the magic box. Okay, you need to go away. You're... Like, I like hanging out with the Fairgorda, I do, but there's no enemies right now, and hearing his bones clack running behind me is getting a little old. Let's try and figure this out. Okay. Maybe something to do with the water? Can't get down into the water, though. See, there's a purple light over here. Every one of these blocks has these squares on the ends. Maybe one of these is secretly a button. Probably not. I'm probably just being an idiot. For the usual. Yeah, I don't know. If we go up this way, all it's gonna do is bring us back up top, and that's not gonna help anything. Okay, let's start over. Let's go back in the way we came. And then... Wait a minute. You have a statue guy holding up the wall here, right? No, okay. I thought maybe you destroy him and then that causes an avalanche and something moves. I don't know. Very strange. Might have to come back to this one. I mean, this is where the guy... The orange... Yeah, maybe gotta go to the blue one next. Instead of the orange room, gotta go to the blue room. Or the green room, rather. Thought it was blue. Okay, well, we can try the green room, I suppose. Entry 7. And now the Emerald Wing. Okay, so... I think I'm close now. I've bested the mazes and the traps and the doors. There cannot be something more challenging than the summation of all that I have faced already. With my conviction steeled, I must take a moment to compliment the Rotello's clan on its fine work. Though lesser beasts have taken up occupancy in these halls, they have not suffered much in the form of decay and destruction as other catacombs have. Would that the Rotellos had the sense to apply themselves to the good of the city and the Colossi people. We might have more wonders to show to this world instead of a puzzling crypt with a vindictive purpose. Okay, hang on. Is that the right order? Like, maybe he didn't go through the other one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I guess there's no hints on the other one. This one's just whatever. Maybe we'll just come back here later. Like, I know it's kind of a waste, but it's something to look forward to, I guess, because I can't think of how to go through this purple room. And like I said, it might be attached in some way to a quest that you don't really know the answer until you go do the quest. Like, you can't just stumble on the answer. There's some secret thing you need to know about the Rotellos. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I was just trying to get the litanies real quick. So we need to get back on that so we can actually accomplish something. Okay. Back to it. At least they don't put the litany at the end of that dungeon. Like, you don't have to do that dungeon if you don't want to. Ooh, what's over here? Another cité. Perhaps. Nixaros. Okay. What is Nixaros? I don't know. Broke my pick. I already don't like Nixaros. Oh, come on, just go. Thank you. So that goes into Nixaros. I'm just here for the chest. Okay. So where else are these things at? The litany is there and there. Well, we've already been by Krunks, so we'll do that. Hop on over there. Ah, it's hiding up here. Neato. There's the lightning. And a chest. I need to buy more picks. Whee! Oh, can't jump down there. Okay, fine. Go to Remus's camp. I love how their pots float. Like, they don't stay over the fire, they float over the fire and they chain it to the ground so it doesn't float away. It's a special cooking pot. What do rock people even eat? I mean, they look like they're made of rocks, but maybe they're not actually made of rocks. I don't know. Good question. Oh, this is where I killed those kobolds at, isn't it? Yeah. They were hiding it. Okay. Itchy ear. Better. Okay. So then the last litany is actually not even here. It's... Oh, is it in the Southern Passage? Is it back in the passage? Had to double back? Maybe. Ah, yeah, it's down here. Alright, well, that was all the litanies. That was pretty quick. Aside from, you know, us trying to solve giant stone people puzzles and failing at it. I mean, it's just a bunch of stairs. There's really nothing to see, so I don't understand how we're supposed to beat that puzzle, but I don't know. Maybe they teach you how to fly later, and then you can fly over things. Yeah, fucking know. I don't know shit. We'll go to Neratos, so that's closer. Nerotalos. Alright, let me go back, down, around. Yeah, so we go this way. Yay, we fixed the shrine. Woo! What are we gonna get when we fix it, though? I don't know. I mean, you said he's got, like, all kinds of cool shit. Whoa. What's up with the bat dudes? They're cool looking. Am I gonna get to fight them at some point? Oh, they're not bats, they're birds. Huh, neat. Yeah, I really want to go down this quarry at some point. I like the echo of my footsteps when you're near the quarry, because it's all hollowed out, so it echoes. It's a nice touch. What up, broski? I got your shit.
Good to see you, beckoned.
What do I do with them?
Go, place them at the litany altar, and it will activate the magic of all the other... Farewell, chosen one.
Okay. Prayer scrolls you have gathered were meant to be placed here before they were scattered. Okay. What's it do? Alright, I did it. Now what?
Now that you have placed the litanies at the litany altar and activated their magic, any other litanies you may come across will be helpful to you. Here is one I found while you were searching for the 5 to place at the litany altar. Take it as a reward.
What'd it do?
Thank you for your help, beckoned. Take care. Good to see you, beckoned. You've restored the magic of the shrine.
Okay.
Now the patrols take care out here.
Okay, so you don't actually use the shrine like the other guys do. Is it a consumable? No. Oh, yes. A blessing of the gods using this litany will grant a blessing upon the reader like the shrines of the Phalanx. Okay. I don't want to use it right now because I don't know what it'll do. Or maybe it'll give me like a permanent status effect. That'd be cool. Oh, we'll try it. You know, it's like a freebie to show you how it works, I guess. Why does it have to be all the way at the bottom, though? What'd that do? Did it do anything? Oh yeah, it gives a fiend's wisdom. Temporary divine blessing granted to you by a shrine. 15% satisfaction, 20% experience bonus. Aw, man, that would give me more XP. I should have waited. Okay. Well, there's probably a way to buy these litanies or craft them in some way. Like, oh, maybe it'll be part of Sagecraft, is you can build litanies now. Or maybe just find them or buy them or something. I don't fucking know. I'm not supposed to know this shit. Okay. What the hell are we doing? What was our quest? Rites of passage, enter Idilla, cover the treasures, report to Warden's Bridge. You know, go to Idilla, I guess. And we have to run back there, really? Yeah. And... Get fried, idiot! Oh, shit, wrong button. Yeah, fuck him up, Gorta. You get him, Gorta. It's all you, buddy. Get him, Gorta. Get him. I love the Gorta. Gorta's cool. Okay. Oop, I'm stuck. Oh, floor stone.
In the youth of Amalur lived the Uranos.
Existing
from the hill lands alone. They held not the blessings of the gods, and so were blinded to their own potential. We lived in ignorance among the savage people.
Oh.
We wasted the gifts of the gods ourselves.
Okay. That's cool. They all started, like, talking at once. Like a sermon. Alright, I'll use the henge. The central area to travel to Idilla. Okay. Beam me up. Nice. That's a nice achievement. Okay. This is peak. This whole Greek thing's reminded me of, because they mentioned beam me up. Now my brain is, like, thinking about Star Trek again. There's an episode of the original series where they meet the god Apollo, and it turns out the Greek gods were actually, like, aliens, and they get a whole thing. Or at least he was posing as Apollo or something. I don't know. I don't know if it was ever established if he actually was Apollo or not, or... Roddenberry had a thing with super beings. It's a whole thing about Apollo and, you know, the death of gods and things like that. Or not even the death of gods, but the irrelevancy. Like, once man overcame the Greek gods, it's like, well, the Greek gods left Earth because man no longer bothered to worship them, so they actually lost their power because mankind wasn't believing in them, so they weren't as strong, so they left and they went to, like, another dimension or something. They retired, essentially. Let's see here. Items. Yeah. What did I get for items? Did they give me, like, a journey thing or what? I don't even know. It said items. Cipher of Athene in the lockpicks, right? That's what it was. Okay. Leveled up. Detect hidden, baby. Alright, what do we got now? Well, we basically maxed it out. So this is showing it to me in its pure form, by the way. Is the, it's showing me what actual points I have versus modified points. Let's see. I guess just crank up Frost Shackle. Cool, we have 50, so now we can actually get into the other categories now. So we can up our Scepter and stuff. Okay, so we get... Scepter goes harder, and it unlocks a dodge special on the Chakrams. Reduce Scepter cost to 2% of your maximum mana instead of 3%. Okay, we on Scepters. Orbital Blades attack with the Chakrams from a dodge to launch an enemy, plus, say, punishing air follow-up. Okay. Masterful Construction, your summon Fairgorda swings for more hits in its attack chain and gains a chance for critical. Wow, starts at 7% crit chance. And the summon chain attack has 3 hits. Wow. Elemental Rage. What else? Hang on. Let's see. This one. Hold the button for Storm Bolt to summon forth lightning from the heavens, smiting all nearby foes. 360 lightning damage, 30 shocking damage in an area. Wow. Brutal. Love to see it. Okay. Sage. Oh, alright, we got Sage, tier 4. So now we have Ice Blink and Duration increase. What? No. Yeah, that. There you go. I hit the wrong button. I was trying to confirm it. Okay, so now we can just whoosh. So now we have ice behind us. That's cool. So I guess if we dodge through somebody, it causes them to freeze. What up, Secandra?
And here you have it. Idylla, our great failing. Now let us go to Anakatos.
Well, what do you mean
he
failing?
He may help from our people's needs, but he will not refuse a visitor sent from Athene.
Okay. So they're clearly inspired by, like, Nero, right? You know, the whole, like, you know, Nero fiddled while Rome burned thing. Which is not true, by the way. It's propaganda. It's the first, like, it's basically the first misinformation recorded in history was, Nero fiddled as Rome burned. Like, no, he had an affinity for music. He wasn't very good at it, but, you know, he's the emperor. What are you going to do? If you tell him his music sucks, he's going to have you killed. So... people knew he liked music, so he would practice his fiddle. So he was practicing his fiddle at the time it happens. That was the joke, was that he was so busy with that, he let the city burn. But it wasn't so. The area of the city that burned in Rome, it wasn't actually good. The whole point was that he was doing a reconstruction project, and the reason they didn't attempt to save that part of the city is because they had it scheduled for demolition anyway, right? So they just said, well, it's already burning, and, like, just move people out of the way so they don't die, and then when it burns down, then we'll just put the new buildings up we were going to put up anyway. That was one of the reasons he was doing the reconstruction, was because the old shitty part of the city, one, was not aesthetically pleasing, and two, was not safe, because it was made of, like, wood and burnable things, whereas the rest of Rome at that point had been, like, converted to marble and granite and things that were less susceptible to, you know, fire. Alright.
The goddess of wisdom was our patron. Though my people worship all the Titans, they hold Athene as our personal guardian.
Neat.
But the gods do not look to us or listen to us. What manner of patron neglects their charge, leaves their wards to the wilderness?
Damn, she kind of salty about it. What about the Colossi, though?
We are adrift in these lands, I must admit. We might have been great enough to overcome the burdens, but now we cannot.
Aw, she's so sad. I just want to hug her. It'll be okay. It will be okay, stone Amazonian mommy. You know?
They are colossi who succumb to the burden of this wilderness, letting it transform them into mindless brutes.
Okay.
They have the strength of our strongest, with none of the wisdom.
Oof. So what about you, though?
Now that the trouble with the Jotun has been solved, I am free to investigate other threats to my people. And there are many options to choose from.
Oh, that sounds like an awful lot of quests we're gonna go on. Alright. Why is he hiding,
The gods choose the Primos to lead we colossi, and to enact their will.
Okay.
Of the gods, we are the favored of Athene, the goddess of wisdom. Or we were. Athene's once common words have been quiet for some time. The Primos has prayed in isolation for years, but she does not answer.
Rip.
Farewell.
Alright, let's go find this motherfucker, make him do his job. A politician ignoring his public and, you know, the civilization falling apart? Where have we heard this one before? What up, broskies?
Please, just let me past. I will only be gone for a short while. You know why you cannot leave. Without you, the city could never be completed. You cannot keep me here against my will. I'm not some animal. You know it is far too dangerous for you to leave.
Oh, he's like head mason guy.
The teeth of Naros is no concern of yours. Others may come and go as they please. I demand the same respect. No, Passator. It is not safe out there.
Oh, this is Passator. This is, we found the note by the quarry. This is Passator, the guy that wrote to his wife.
You must be the beckoned.
I am. What about you?
I am sworn to protect the people of this city before all else. Each member of the guard would lay down their life for our people.
Okay. Concourse?
The concourse is the main hub of our city. It is a place of gathering and prayer.
What?
However,
oh, some dust
it has
fell off
been
my fan.
quiet since the great tragedy. I am sorry. I cannot say more.
Oof. So, what's up with the city?
It is worth protection. With the trials my people went through to raise it into the sky, it has become more precious than gold.
Yeah, I can see that.
These earthly costs are nothing compared to the rewards that will come to us. I know it.
Okay.
Visit the market if you need some.
What is it? Unless you can somehow convince the guards to let me leave the city, you're only wasting my time. I'm sorry. It just makes you a little crazed, you see. Being locked inside this city like a penned animal.
Yeah.
All I want is to
feel that
leave
vibe.
for a short time to travel to the Warren and check on my wife, Galatea. But I cannot leave.
Okay. See, Galatea?
My wife and I were separated when the city was razed. I believe her to still be in the teeth of Naros. I hope she is unharmed.
Okay, what about the city?
The city is the child I never had. I poured myself into this stone, these edifices, these reliefs.
Okay.
But now I have been here so long that these walls have lost their charm. They are only the bars of a prison to me.
Okay, what's up with you, though?
I am one of Idilla's finest masons. So much so that it seems I am an institution amongst my people. It seemed nice at first, but they handle me like a work of art, with too much caution.
Okay, what about the Warren?
The stone used to build this city was dug out from the Warren. It was our main quarry, but much of it is inaccessible now. The rest is home to beasts.
So you left your
I
wife?
did not choose to leave her beckoned. I wanted her to come with me, but she can be difficult to move to action sometimes. But I cannot retrieve her now, for I am one of the city's finest masons. The guard are under orders not to let me leave, so I do not die. All I want to know is...
Wow, so it's a whole thing about, like,
but I've done so well
the individual's rights versus the responsibilities of the state type of thing. Is, you know, does the state have dominion over its citizens? You know, even if it's something for their own good, they don't want him to die because without him, then the city gets fucked up. Oh, man. crazy. So you want me to bring her back?
Well, you can certainly try, but Galatea is stubborn as stone.
You guys are literally made of stone. Okay, I'll check on her.
Truly beckoned? That is something. At least I will be certain that she is unharmed. I left her in the ruins of the Warren, the city's old quarry. You should search there for her. We were separated when the city was razed. Please find my wife.
Yeah, okay.
I almost did not mark its
Hey, baby.
craftsmen of the
How you
finest
doing?
caliber.
God damn, they give them some decent hips.
Blessings to you.
What up, girl?
And it would seem that the deliverer of my people has found me at last.
What?
Many honored greetings to you, Beckoned.
Okay, I like her
If you
hair.
would, I have more than pleasantries to discuss. Like many, I seek your prowess.
Hey, whatever you want to call it, baby. I call it my prowess sometimes too. Oh man, I gotta stop with the jokes. It's too much. Like we get it. Hot stone mommy GF. All right, we get it. Moving on.
Beckon shows the path the Colossi must walk again. So it has always been claimed.
Okay. And the city?
It is a grand city, worthy of protection. I strive to guard its
Oh, I guess she's like
citizens from
captain the guard or
menaces below
something.
us, in the teeth of Naros.
Okay, what about the Colossi?
Looking at the Colossi here, you will find we have it in ourselves to be truly great.
Right.
But we are also capable of much violence.
Yeah, it sounds like literally everybody else I've run into.
I have lost much to the beasts of this land. I aim
Oh,
to
my
ensure
news.
that none share this sorrow.
Okay.
A culling. Though
What?
the Colossi are a people of faith, more and more
Oh,
as
she wants
are
me to get rid of
reverting to
the
savage ways of
marauders.
our ancestors.
Right.
The lowest of these doubters become marauders, bloodthirsty
Oh, my
and
news.
violent, capable of nothing but wrath. They must be purged.
Okay, I'll kill the marauders for you. Sure, why not?
Thank you. It is high time we bring their savagery to an end. Each marauder should carry a totem of some sort. Bring those to me as proof of your deeds.
Okay. I mean, I was gonna murk these dudes anyway. Why not?
The marauders have lost their reason, but not their strength. If they catch you unawares, you will not have much time left. They roam the lands below the city. I do not doubt that you will...
Okay. So basically, we're taking those dudes out and collecting dog tags.
You must be the Beckon.
Ooh, we got post-it
You do
notes.
so much for us, Beckon. How great of you to come to our city.
You know, I like being appreciated instead of just, oh, you're just a guy. Hey, welcome to town. Kill these rats. They're like, oh, you're literally chosen by our god. All hail the Beckoned, you
There
know?
are always things to look after in this city, but keeping busy is a good way to ignore a burdened spirit.
Okay. So what's up with the
There
board?
are always smaller items of inquiry or aid that the people of Idylla need. This board allows the community to assist them.
So what about you?
I am a member of the Guard, like any other. I am responsible for helping to manage the peace of the city.
Okay, what's going on?
Much. We have many issues in our great city that need attention.
I'll do it.
We encourage
I'll
all
be it, bro.
who wish to help to find a task
Ah.
suited to them on the nearby petition board. You may examine it, should you wish.
Okay, thanks. I like that they have a fucking board, like they've hung it up, but it's just engravings. Because they don't have paper, everything to them is stone. I love it. All contract for takers. Stowaway. Reports have come in that a troll cub was raised up with the city by mistake years before, and it has grown into a mighty silverback troll. A bounty will be paid for whoever brings the beast down. Lost in sewers. A surveyor has gone missing in the sewers. She had been sent to write a report on the current strength of the city's foundations. We need someone to find her, and if the worst has happened, deliver her report to Penadic? Penadic? Penadica? I don't know. Penadica, probably. Hoarders in the sewer. Several heirlooms have gone missing from Colossi households, likely the work of thieving sprites. The items are stashed somewhere in the depths of the sewer. Okay. That's it. Yeah, all contracts are out right now. Alright.
Athene, guide your
We should go by the market. See what we got here. Market time.
Would you like something to help with flesh wounds? The Terex below the city can be vicious. Not many of my kind are drawn to horticulture, but it teaches me patience and satisfaction.
Okay. What about the
The
apothecary?
plants of the teeth are strange compared to those from our original homeland. They require much attention and deft care, and as I've found, tiny hands. You would make a good apothecary, I wager.
Bitch just called my hands soft. Unreal.
There are miracles, great and small, to be seen in this world if you know where to look. But the gods had no use for subtlety with us. Look at this city. You can see their love of us.
Right. What's a cubit? Let's see. Ooh. Oh, she sells backpacks! Oh my god, yes! Yes! Give me the backpack. Increase inventory slot by 10. Fuck, yes! Okay, so we got some... I'm buying these now. Like, I know I said I didn't want to do much buying. Like, I'm not buying ingredients and stuff, but... all those is good, baby. Yes! Our backpack just increased us up to 80 on the inventory limit. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, do we have to actually use the papers? No, we just learn them. Sweet. Okay, so what kind of stuff can we make now? We've got liquid seduction. Increase your persuasiveness, right. Let's see, novice skills, dispelling boosts. Yeah, these are all your basic stuff right here. Journeyman stuff. So we got warrior strength, steel curtain, health regen, hardened shell. Master recipes. We've got master steel curtain, sorcerer's intelligence. Okay, serpent's venom. Frostguard. That's the one we just picked up. Cool. Let's see.
Take heed in these lands, beckoned. The Jotun, trolls, and Terex will not spare you given the chance. Armor is my passion, my livelihood. No one in all of Idylla can provide protection of higher quality. I am reputed with good reason.
Okay.
Though our skin looks like stone, we are but flesh. As any mortal race, we need armor to protect ourselves.
Huh. Okay.
There is no finer city than this. Have you seen any other place in Amalur? Have you found streets more pristine and appealing?
No, not really.
You have not, because that is an impossibility.
Damn, she's talking mad shit. Ooh, what does she have? Yeah, it's like, this is all like finesse and might. She's not really gonna sell me anything good. The Impregnable Talisman of Winter. Damn, great block damage on this thing. But I'm losing the mana regen, so I'm not gonna grab that one. Hexweave robe. Well, armor and utility sockets on that one. Pretty nice one. I have to come back here, grab that later. Yeah, she's selling mostly for might and finesse builds, though. She doesn't really have anything sorcery related, which makes sense. Ooh, 60 mana. Nice bump. 50% mana. Okay. Well. Okay, not bad options. So she sells armor, the other chick does repairs. Let's see. Can I steal your shit? I want your shit. Can I have it? Oh, come on, man. I'm the super hooper duper guy. Like, I'm the fucking beckoned. Let me have free stuff. Some bullshit, man.
There is not. Dealing with gems is this city is a promise between us and the gods.
I love how every one of them is unique. Like, they didn't copy-paste anybody in this game. Like, especially among these guys. Everybody has a unique look to them.
We will spread the gods' light. Attention to detail is not overly common amongst the colossi. Much can escape the notice of one so... But the facets and powers of my gems hold so much meaning and power. How could I ignore them?
Okay, what about sage crafting?
There is a lesson in sage crafting. Even the smallest jewel can turn a common sword into a deadly weapon.
Okay, so you just don't buy my gems. He doesn't teach me anything.
I am sure you shall find something in my stock. Our ancestor race, the Myru, had no skill with magic.
Interesting.
You can see how much we've progressed. With our arcane skill, we set this whole... But such ability must be tempered with appropriate humility. So the Primos has taught.
Okay, tell me about the Primos.
I do not envy his position. He must lead us after his predecessor's grave mishaps. However, he will bring much glory to our people should his goal be realized.
So what the fuck is his goal? What's he trying to do? You know.
Though magic is new to our people, I can craft fine artifacts for it. I bear my skill proudly. There are those that stand by their spears, but even our greatest warriors acknowledge the worth of magic.
Fair. Okay, what do you got? Fire resist. Ooh, uniting signet. I can have 2 of those. Yeah, that's a better. Man, oh yeah, we gotta buy that one. Definitely better on that one. See, I really wish they would show the description on the right side instead of having me. I gotta look over each one. Kind of an RP thing though, when you think about it, because if you go to a shop, you're gonna look something over to make sure it's quality before you know, you gotta investigate it. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that one definitely better than the Android band, so we can actually chunk the Android band.
Please peruse my
I just saw that real quick.
I will be here if you need.
Oh, it's gonna be difficult. Okay. Ow, mother! And I'm dead. Holy shit! Oh no. Oh, what's my last save? What's my last save? Did it auto-save? You auto-saved on the fucking death? I can't even use potions or anything. Fuck, okay. Okay, it auto-saved on the death. I have other saves that I can wind back to, but I don't... I'm spamming the heal button. It's not gonna work. Damn, I got bodied. Okay. Yeah, alright, we have an autosave there. Oh, you are fucking joking! The autosave is on when I fucking died. We just lost... No. No. We have to go all the way back to Shine and Shadow? Okay, hang on. No way. Alright, continue. Is it just stuck on the death? It is, bro, and I can't pause it or anything to get a heal in real quick. What fucking retard allows this? Ah. Yikes. So we have to go back. Okay, that was 1929-07. That was 1909. But the current quest was Shine and Shadow. Did we just undo the progress of the entire stream over one retarded fucking chest? Okay. You gotta be kidding me. I cannot believe that. Oh. Why is there only one autosave? Why is there only one autosave, you fuck? There's only one autosave. Why would you let it... Why would you ever let it autosave that? Shit. I'm trying to do anything. I'm trying to do anything that would let me... god, I'm stuck, dude. No. Wow, one shot by a fucking chest. Greatest fucking mage in the world. Chosen of God, by the way. I'm literally chosen by this god of the stone people. And I die to a fucking box. You have got to be kidding me. Unreal, dude. I have no options. Hold on, let's go back to main menu. Maybe there's... That's all there is. We just undid 4 hours of progress. Because look at the time played. 22, 26. We almost minute to minute just undid the entire stream. Oh my god! Damn! Fuck my tits, ass, and everything. Does they have console commands? Can we just, like, force it up to that point? No, because there's, like, decisions we have to make, quests we have to accept, so I don't think there's a way we could skip back to that point. Oh, no! Fuck! Why? Why? Okay, I was gonna end the stream anyway. Fuck me. Okay, I'm not gonna make you guys sit through that. I'll just like load up a movie or something, mute the game, run through it, get all the quests, everything done again. Because 4 hours was just us like exploring and finding shit and doing shit. Like half that was just me going on tangents or listening to people. So I could probably get caught up where we were in like 2 hours. I don't know if I'll do it tonight or tomorrow or whatever, but before the next time we stream this, whatever that is, I'll have us caught up to that point. I'm not going to do anything new. I'm literally going to repeat everything we just did with like the same quests and the same shit. Like I'm not going to take on any new things. Oh my god, dude. Absolutely brutal. Save game, save game, save game. Alright, I need to look for like a quick save or something. Well, actually, no, that's Dragons. What am I doing? Community hub. Does anybody have like a quick save or whatever? No. Hang on. I'll just Google it real quick. Let's see. Kingdoms of Amalur. Quick save. Quick load. Is that possible? It's the autosave, but also has quick save and quick load. Okay. Yeah, we just have to be very... Yeah, we have to make sure we quick save more than we've been doing. Save often. The fact that when I looked this up, note to self and everyone else, save manually often, just lost 2 hours of game time. I just lost 4 to a chest. Death by box. Oh my god, that's gotta go in a compilation. I gotta do some editing, actually. I've got that, like, I've still got it listed for, like, Yakuza and Batman and stuff for, like, some favorite moments. I need to... That'll definitely be in the compilation somewhere, me dying to a box, bro. Oh, the absolute denial of that, of like, no, it can't be, maybe there's a way, I don't... Maybe somebody else had this same issue. Let's see, Kingdoms of Amalur. Amalur? How the fuck do you spell this? Kingdoms of Amalur. Auto save on death. Let's see. Yeah, auto-face save function Scrooby. Yeah, dude, this literally happened to me! Tried to open an enchanted chest and died after I failed to dispel, so I click on load last save as I normally do. The game puts me right back where I was when I was about to die. I'd made about 4 levels. Oh, that's so brutal. I've had 2 levels. I had 2 levels of progress. He had 4, bro. And now I have to make that progress all over again. Before you ask, no, I did not have any extra healing potion. I used them all during my trek. Changing the difficulty doesn't work. I tried it. None of the damage reduction potions work. Do not rely on your autosave function. The doctors are screwing you over. Yikes. In other news, this topic is no longer relevant. However, people continue to bump it up for no reason, and I've been doing them the courtesy of replying. Oh my god. Guess the golden rule of RPGs for save often and in different slots didn't mean anything to you. This is the thing I usually do. I'm usually very good about saving these things. But God, if this is literally almost as bad as Skyrim, because in Skyrim we only had the one save slot, and it was like it saved on a bugged fucking build, so it wasn't even. It's not that horrendous, but it's still pretty bad. What you should take away from this is that you shouldn't dispel if you'll die from failing. That's true. That is big true. Are any chests in the game worth dispelling? What I mean is, are there any really rare items? Yeah. My complaint was not that autosave brought me back to a faraway point, but it brought me back at the brink of death. Like, yeah, see, that, like, would seem to not be the thing. Like, it's fine if you want to have, like, an autosave 20 minutes before that. Like, if the autosave was set to every, say, hour, I wouldn't mind it so much, but it's the fact that the autosave has only one slot, and it overrode whatever my last autosave was, which was basically whatever last quest I just accepted at, like, the message board, which was, like, 5 minutes ago. So it overrides the useful autosave to give me an autosave at failing at the chest. It almost feels intentional. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if you ever interviewed one of these devs and they were like, oh yeah, we put that in the game as an extra punishment for failing a chest, so you're not just trying the haha fun minigame. You actually need to focus. It's like, yeah. Brutal. That's all right. I don't mind redoing all that. That's fine by me. It's just that'll give me an excuse to watch something on my second monitor while I work on it. But yikes, Captain! Death by box. That's like the most embarrassing death I've ever had in like any game. I just got the death by box on the autosave. Absolutely brutal. But that is it for the stream. Thanks, Sap, for stopping by. Good to see you. Good talks. Yeah, we'll get back to it next time. Like I said, I'll be caught up exactly to that point. That way you guys don't miss anything. And you don't have to sit through, like, you know, however long it takes me to run back to that point. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Yeah. Anyway, that's it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, then do the usual. Like, subscribe, check out my streams, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Reaper the Ranger, signing off.